Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts. So good to unsee you as well. Happy Time Zone from Damien Halme, disruptor of the status quo, reprogrammer of your minds, and grower of empathy and critical thinking so that you can learn all sides of an argument and better understand those people that you call evil and demonize and throw away. What is happening to my... Why is all this hair pinched funny? This hair is... I put on my headphones and my hair just kind of like flumped into my headphones in a weird, uncomfortable way. That's all over the place. Now you can really see it, the length that's coming out too. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I have an idea. What do I want to try? I want to try something. If I don't like it, I'm just going to chop it. That's what's happening. I have received Oz's great benevolence. She took time out of her crazy schedule and sourced some materials to fix something that I almost irrevocably broke and almost ripped my ear open in the process, and has fixed my favorite piece from Blood Moon Menagerie that they've ever created. This piece right there, it's done. Why can't I get this without the cable? I'll need you all to see the cable. Well, whatever. I can't seem to math this out in my brain. Anyway, that thing is done. It's fixed, and I'm gonna wear it again. Thank goodness. Missed this quite a bit. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. You're looking fetch today. You're looking really fetch. We're playing Alan Wake 2 tonight. We played a bunch last night, and we're going to do it again tonight. And we're going to keep doing that until we beat this game. Then we're going to go back to the old programming that we did just before Spooktober happened, and we ended up getting far down a rabbit hole with a bunch of spooky games that we're still doing in late December because we played too many spooky games. Also, merch. I wear my own merch. You could wear this merch too. It is soft and very comfortable. And I just like touching my own t-shirts. Everything is available in the merch store, which you can find if you cyberstalk me. It's in a variety of different places. Or just ask me and I'll show you how to get there. I use Printful, which is not the fastest provider. And I will say that I picked not the fastest provider because Printful is a little more on the ethical side. They try to limit waste and resources and do things more in a bespoke fashion. There's eco-friendly shipping options, and I'd rather take things slower and make sure that we're doing things on the best like business practices we could find for making merch before I just went ahead and dropped a bunch of stuff into like a drop shipping quick mill farm sort of thing, and didn't think twice about it. I'm the sort of person who thinks 10 times about something and then goes to bed and can't fall asleep because I'm overthinking it again, especially if I ever made somebody feel awkward or uncomfortable or hated or disliked or too happy. Or if I made you feel any way, any emotion, there's a chance I obsessed over it a little too much that night and the following 10 years of my life. Thinking, what could I have done differently? This is a channel for critical thinkers, philosophers, people who either try to optimize every phase of their life, understand other components of thinking that they don't normally have access to, and or people who feel like they're getting that itch. They're stuck in the rut. They have not thought their way out of the usual casual ways in which they've lived their lives for too long, and they recognize that in the comfort there's something wrong. They're not being challenged enough. All their friends think the same way they do, and they're slowly becoming disenfranchised with half of this planet because they can't understand what makes the other half of humanity tick. Well, you're here, and this is a good place to start breaking those chains that bind you down. I might be making some pauses and muting my microphone because I'm really not feeling terrifically. I had a late, big dinner, and last night I did too, and said, God, I really shouldn't do that. It's a really bad idea. And then logistically, it had to happen tonight. Partly because we were out doing laundry out of the house very, very late. Because if not having a kitchen for a year and 3 months is bad enough, we now also don't have a washing machine because our washing machine died, and we asked a caregiver, a repairman, We asked the repairman to take a look at it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're probably just gonna have to replace this part." Oh, okay, that's cool. How much does that part cost? And it was like 95% of a brand new washing machine's cost for one part of this washing machine. I'm like, isn't this like, there's so many components to this washing machine. How could this one cost almost the entire value of the entire machine? Why would we just buy this component and replace it on a machine we've already used for a while when we could just take almost all that same money and just a little bit extra and just go buy a new one? And so it looks like we're going to have to do that. And those don't just materialize. There's a lot of stock rooms that don't have all the stuff that you want. And so when you find one that you want, you usually have to order it. And in ordering it, it usually has to be shipped. And in it being shipped, it usually can't arrive on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. So we're just ready to hunker down and not use clothes as much, or, you know, cycle through them slowly. It's winter. You know, we're not sweating a lot in our clothes anyways. And as long as nothing weird is happening with the girls, then they won't go through their clothes terrifically fast. Well, it turns out something weird is going on with the girls. Both of them. They've both had accidents where they're playing too much. They're 4 and 5. They're playing too much, they're not paying attention, or they're sleeping too deep, and they wake up in a weird state. And instead of making it to the bathroom on time, they have not. The little has only had a little bit of disruption, but it's enough to cycle through clothing faster than we had hoped when we don't have a washing machine. And the tiny is going full bore. There was one day just recently where she went 3 times in 3 brand new, clean, dry outfits, and we had to change her. We're like, dude, we're going backwards with you. You're potty trained, you're out of diapers, and now I feel like we need to put you in diapers to make you last through the day. You can't keep soiling all of your clothes. We don't have a way to clean your clothes. And so we spent today cleaning clothes and getting home late and eating late, and me sleeping very little of the 4-hour block I'm supposed to be dedicating to sleep, and waking up like I feel like my entire stomach is just a hot, acidic dumpster sitting in the sun, having not digested anything that I ate. I feel terrible. Shall we play some Alan Wake 2? It's gonna be a fun night. How do you stream again? Can somebody just tell me the top 5 things I need to know as far as how do you stream? Streaming things. We're approaching the end of the year. We're approaching the end of our donation goal, which if you're on Instagram, I'm putting is absolutely nothing. Donation goal is not for anything to build my channel. It's for you to have more emoji. If you're on Instagram or Kick, I don't know how to get these emoji to you because those platforms limit where I can use emoji. However, if you join my Discord community, it unlocks the new emoji for you there. If you go to Twitch, it unlocks the emoji for you there. And if you go to YouTube and drop a membership, you will work my channel up to the place where we can start putting some of these emoji on. Right now we're at cap. Our cap is only 5 emoji. The YouTube live stream experience is relatively new to my career. I've only been doing it for just under a year. So we're more limited in scope as far as what we can do until something's unlocked. Buying a membership on YouTube is cheaper than buying a membership on Twitch and unlocks many of the same benefits on StreamerBot, my bot that I use to manage my streams, as well as helps me grow things like my emoji variations. So there's that. There's also the merch that I'm wearing. You can go to my merch store, which is in links in my Twitch bio, I believe. I've placed that link. And I feel like there is something else. Next Wednesday, a new emoji will be added to my channel. You don't have to do anything. You all have just unlocked that many more emoji, that there's still some coming down the pipeline, but even before this, the redemption is full. Oh, and we're streaming on 4 platforms. I often fail to mention this, but we stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Instagram all at the same time. Just last night, I discovered for the first time in like 2 or 3 months, some sort of weird shadow ban that Instagram had on me has been lifted. And as an apology, I don't have a stream limit anymore. I used to be able to stream for 4 hours. That's the content creator's max stream time. And I was hitting max stream time. I stream for 5 hours every night, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So streaming for 4 hours on one of those platforms is a little bit annoying, but at the end of those 4 hours, I try to remind people, hey, if you're watching on Instagram, just switch over to one of the other platforms to watch the rest of the content. You don't have to go to Patron and pay or anything to see that last hour. You just have to go somewhere else because you can't stay on Instagram. And then it disappeared. And for a few months, it was I was only able to stream for 1 hour. I was still a content creator. I hadn't changed anything in my profiles. There's no reason why I knew that I should be limited in my account. I looked for official communications from Instagram or Meta and got nothing. And so I reported it twice and got no correspondence. And also without correspondence, the 1 hour limit was lifted. And I watched very carefully last night. The 4 hour limit was also lifted, which is weird because as far as I know, nobody said anything about us not having any limits. But now I was able to stream for the same amount of time on Instagram as I am on every other platform. I don't have to end stream on one particular area versus another early, which is good and makes sense. And thanks, I guess. But I wish somebody on the Instagram team would have told me. Okay, let's play a game. We're playing as Saga. We are in Bright Falls, and we're investigating an agency. Saga is part of the FBI, and she knows about a group called the FBC. The FBC has this horror and supernatural author named Alan Wake in their charge, and I'm trying to get a paranormal device to him, a clicker that turns off and on light bulbs. The clicker by itself is a powerful device. It's not connected to any lights on its own, but it's meant to be able to banish the darkness. And if I can get it into this writer's hands, maybe good things will happen, because this particular paranormal author writes things into existence. That's the twist. What Alan Wake writes, Alan Wake gets. Does that? I guess that's kind of a cheesy way to put it, but it's kind of true. That's kind of how it works. I did never get this cult stash, did I? We'll try maybe one more time with the cult stash before we go into the sheriff's station. I just want to be like as well equipped as possible. And I might buy a little bit of time for our kind folks to pop into stream who are coming from very disparate areas and are buying, or what are they doing? Working, perhaps? I don't like to go rush straight into the big energy right out of the gate, because you never know who is just imminently going to join stream. And this is important. It is important that I try to find the details for this cult stash so I can get the goods out of it. The thing of it is that there are wooden poles that are in the water. There's 3 of them. And they have numbers, like that number. And they should tell me what the combo is. There's another one there. So that 9 is like less than a sign's worth distance down from those ties. The 6, on the other hand, is on the ties, so it is higher up. Makes me think that the 9 should be lower. And then, last but not least, Oh, could we hop down on this boat and see a different angle? Or, hey, look, this boat's fixed. Remember when we were here last night? Well, I don't know if you were here for that. This boat and this mast were stuck together. It was like bobbing on top of the mast itself, the wood. Oh, what if it's on land? I'm looking in water. What if this last bit of these wood posts is not out in the water at all, and I'm looking in the wrong space? The 9, distinct, clear, it's there. The 6, very much there. I feel like the last one has thrown me for a loop because I keep looking in the water for the exact same thing that those two are, when, in theory, it could be something else on a building, hanging out on the ground somewhere. It's just like one more number. Oh, can we jump? Wait, we can't jump in this game. Damn. A pile of like crates exactly lined up just like this screams, jump on me. Won't you please? There's no numbers out there. There's it is. There it is. A 7. We missed this forever last night. We were out here talking, chilling, talking to these guys for the longest time. It is a 7. It is in the lowest position. So I believe it is 6, 9, 7. I swear I must have tried that combo, though. God, I must have tried it. 6, 9, 7. There it is. Wow, what a difference falling asleep and waking up and doing a bunch of things and then coming back to this game makes. If you steal from the cult of the tree, then the cult will come for you. All right, well, I'm going to see about that because I'm about to steal. Oh, I wanted this so bad. I'm so glad this is the one I got. Dude, that just opened up 5 more inventory slots, and I might have 5 more somewhere down the line, but that's such a big help. I have 4 different weapons. I insist on carrying all of them. I don't know why. And now I finally have a little bit of leeway in my inventory for carrying some extra stuff instead of having to play like Towers of Hanoi, flipping back and forth across different inventories because I got like the central bank that I'm trying to do with this. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. All of that literally says for later. So I guess literally I cannot do anything with all those clues I just found. Cold stashes, I should have the one that I just grabbed. Here it is, Bright Falls Pier. And you're going to go in Bright Falls area. Bloop. You're done. Pretty menacing note inside. I would agree. This one, stash found behind the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. We also got this one. It's got some goodies there too. And there's still more in Bright Falls alone. Why are there so many? There's so many. Okay. I feel like we should be going out and getting more upgrades and stuff, but I also want to continue the story. I also feel like I'm not too weak, but at the same time, I'm pretty weak. Maybe it's just because I'm bad at the game that I want all these upgrades, but then going out and getting the upgrades makes me use up all of my healy dealies, and I don't have a lot of healy dealies. So maybe it's not the smartest thing for me to go run out and try to keep leveling myself up when doing so is rampantly running through the resources, the few resources I have, until I find an area that just tosses a bunch of free stuff at me. This area did pretty good, giving me some good freebies. What we're gonna do is go over to the sheriff's office and progress the story. Progresso. We're gonna continue the story. Can we buzz ourselves in to the back? Because trying to figure out what's going on with all that weird electronics and gear right in the middle of the wet parking lot. It doesn't look like a good place for that stuff. Remember this area? You came out of here. These buildings were different in Alan Wake 1, I feel.
Okie dokie.
What?
I don't like the sounds coming from the station.
Why? Why?
Okie dokie.
Oh,
I don't
okie
like
dokie.
the sounds coming from the station.
Oh, okie dokie. I heard you. Okie dokie. Bad sounds. Listen, buddy, I'm right there with you. I don't like sounds. Well, I don't like the sounds coming from you because they make me nervous. All right. Shall we? Return 6. Scratch. Alan's story is on number 8 already. So for Saga to be just barely on 6, we have some catching up to do. Uh-oh.
Always a good sign.
Always a good sign. Good sarcasm, Saga. You can't be an FBI agent without some good sarcasm. Okay, we just got a thing for the case board. Let's take a look at what we discovered just now. Literally. Wake and the clicker. Get Wake out of FBC custody, question mark. Well, guess what? The station has been attacked. So now what? Oh, that's it. That's the end of that plot point. What happened here? The cult taken? Wake is the priority. The station has been attacked. This isn't good. Wake better be alive. We'll see. We'll see about that. Well, I clicked out of the game and it did a weird thing with the cursor. Okay. If I were Wake and in custody, I would probably be over more towards the sheriff's office. Oh. Hey, what? There's somebody in the closet. Trapped in the closet. Oh, hey. Restoratives. Is there more stuff to loot in here? Usually you can see containers on the minimap. Yeah. Or on the big map, I mean. It just said the same area that I was literally just standing in. But I just looted something. Usually that means that whatever you loot gets taken off the map. So why does it still say there's a container? You're in the closet. Oh, hey.
Estevez?
Uh-oh.
Is that you?
Uh-oh.
Anderson? Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Looks like it's a good thing I didn't.
Yeah.
Looks like. My leg's busted, so I'm gonna need your help.
Oh, boy.
Listen, there is a person out there with you invaded by something that we call the Shadow, and if you
A
don't...
taken. Yeah, I'll handle it.
Oh, boy. Well. Oh, boy. There's strawberry jam all over here, lady. Listen, this is not how to make a good PBJ. I see why you can't open the door. Your leg is your own barricade. Well. Now watch we walk around and we find out the taken that's in this station is just Alan. And he has just come back from being Mr. Scratch. Stop her? Stop her who? Stop her me? Oh, I see you over there. Hi, buddy. Ha! I don't even need to use my flashlight. I would love if you don't come at me like this. Oh, oh, he knocked me down. Oh, I don't like that. Hang on, hang on. I got a thing to do here. Whoa, that was a big bada boom. Did I get him? Hell yeah, I used 0 flashlight for you. I wonder if it takes more bullets, though. Like, I'm kind of low on that ammo now. We won't do that again. We'll switch to a different weapon, at least for now, until we get some more. Hey, there's more ammo for the hunting rifle. Well, that was the most elegant combat I could have started with. Now, if you're watching this stream, you're like, oh, D knows how to play this game at a very high level of acumen. He knows his weaponry, and he's really good in combat. And I'm going to prove you wrong later. Because you're going to watch how bad I can flail around and not do well in combat. when I don't get the drop on the enemy. Because I definitely got that drop. I saw him well before he saw me. Okay, is he the only... Oh, man. Everybody's trying to make PBJ. Boy, I don't see enough peanut butter around here. I'm just seeing lots and lots of strawberry jam. And boy, this is not how you do it. Because y'all have made a mess. Oh, so
All
much
clear, Estevez.
jam. Hello. Rushdell. Good bean. Extraordinaire.
That leg doesn't look good.
Feels even worse.
How you doing tonight? Damien. You see how you get 2 intros because you were the first one here? Good stuff. Welcome, first champion. I hope you can take on that amount of pressure. I have 0 snacks for you. You can, with me, indulge in water because right now that's all my tummy can handle. I just have a really upset thing going on. Do not feel very good. Oh, that water tastes really bad too. What happened to this water? What happened to maybe my tongue is wrong. No, I probably need to change the filter. We'll be here, but not looking at the screen to avoid spoilers. Probably a great idea. For a very story-driven game, I would recommend muting right after I finish talking to you. Mute and don't look at the screen. Because we're about to go into more story. It's probably going to have spoilers. Thanks for your support. I hope everything's good with you and the fam. Okay.
But thanks for saving the rest of me.
Well,
We should talk.
got here when I could. Should we? You're not even part of my bureau. You're part of the bureau that tried to take over. Also, you apparently don't react to bright lights being flashed in the face. Okay. Have you seen my partner?
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He had a close encounter with the shadow, and it did something to him.
Is
Uh-oh.
he okay?
He's alive. We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
The morgue. No, I don't like that. No, why does it have to be the morgue? Okay. Well, what happened here?
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle.
A real what?
The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
Invaded.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring altered world event. The shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources. Problems at HQ.
Problems at HQ.
But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
Problems at HQ seems like a hint toward Control 2. Well, I'm looking for Wake now.
Where is Wake? I know what's going on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian.
Yeah?
The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious.
Oh, okay.
We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the shadow in some way.
Uh-huh. Well, I need those cells.
Estevez, I need to see Wake.
Estevez.
How do I get into the cell block?
Estevez.
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway.
Right.
Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's
Oh,
a fuse
good.
box downstairs in the basement.
Oh, good.
Here. You'll need these keys.
Yeah, get me to the basement. Thanks. A basement with no
Back into the
power.
morgue, huh? Fantastic.
Thanks, Estevez. Estevez. Okay, we got lots of caseboard stuff. Where are we? Whoa. Oh, yeah, we're way off in the corner here. Wake's status? Let's find out. Estevez. The FBC locked Wake in the holding cells. They believe he's associated with the dark presence somehow. Hey, now those opened up. Well, they're not wrong. He is. Wake is trapped in the cell block lockdown. The fuse box is in the basement of the station. Zoop.
Makes sense.
Fuse box in the basement. Let's hope there's a fuse nearby. We won't be able to open the cell block doors until the power's back on.
The cell door won't open without power.
Need power to disengage the locks. Fuse box in the basement. Time to fix another fucking power outage. Sounds about right. On par for this game. Okay. We're done. We're done here. We're done here, Agent Estivus. If that is indeed your real name. No, it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, geez. Too much strawberry jam. It's not how you make a good sandwich. Oh, that's the basement. Hang tight. I just want to look around literally everywhere else first. Make sure that we're doing this right. There really is not a container here that I haven't opened, so why does it look like there still is? Sheriff Tim Breaker. Oh. The sheriff's office is over here now. But it's locked. But can we get in there? Can we get anything out of their bathroom? I know one of you stealing the toilet paper. Oh, yeah. Seems like we've read this already. And nothing behind door number 1. Sheriff. Sheriff. Oh, sheriff's station keys? Hey. I'll just casually break into the sheriff's office. Hope you don't mind. Oh, you've even got a weapon here that looks like it might be an upgrade to one I already have. That would be pretty fantastic. What do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? Research proposal regarding Alan Wake and cult connections. Summary. In 2010, writer and suspected para-utilitarian Alan Wake was reported to have disappeared into Cauldron Lake, a known threshold site. 3 years later, a small group responsible for multiple killings was arrested in New York City by federal investigators. The murders were recreations of deaths found in the writing of Alan Wake. Interrogations with the murderers revealed they saw Wake as a sort of prophet, describing themselves as his cult, and considered his novels to be sacred texts. As Wake was missing at the time, it's unlikely he had any personal involvement with this cult. At least, there's no evidence supporting the idea. Soon after the New York cult was detained, an organization known as the Cult of the Tree began operating around Cauldron Lake, the same area Wake disappeared. Disappeared in, right? You missed a word there. This is now, let's find your police station or sheriff's department. You're not responsible for great English. This is now the second organization branding themselves as a cult with a direct physical connection to Alan Wake, operating in the location he was last seen in. See, there's your in. I propose that this is not a coincidence and would like permission to search for a link between Wake and the Cult of the Tree. See file 14545326 for blah, 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 blah. Full proposal. Okay, thanks. This one, emergency incident report. The Lake House Research Facility WA03 at Cauldron Lake, Washington has been compromised. Cause unknown. Okay, these are both FBC. For some reason, I thought this was sheriff's documentation. These FBC's taken over the sheriff's department. I get it. The incident was visually confirmed by Agent Estevez when she visited the facility to make contact with Dr. Marmol and Dr. Marmol, heads of operation at the Lake House. The facility itself is reported to be in a damaged state, with no living staff found during a brief search. A longer search was not possible due to an active AWE in the area requiring all available resources. AWE being what she just said, altered world event. So in other words, paranormal activity, whatever. Investigation and containment not possible with current personnel. Emergency dispatch of response and rescue staff is requested. The investigations department has no knowledge of the Lake House's recent research or projects due to worsening communication and cooperation since HQ went dark. As a result, this report cannot determine the incident's cause without further investigation. Refer to file 923332215 for full incident report. Thanks. Let's take a look at the case board because we just picked something else up here, but not here. Oh, for the Cult of the Tree? Sure. Man, this one's getting full. This is an old case. There's a lot of yellow cards too. When a yellow card gets full, it turns this like light turquoise. So we just have a lot of open leads. FBC file linking cult activity to Wake. cold working for or with someone probably goes here. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It's possible Wake is connected to the cult, but if Scratch is identical to Wake, then this could refer to either of them. That sounds right to me. Sounds right to me. Okay, well, this is a lot of weird old school equipment. Is this the sheriff station's equipment, or is this the FBC's weird ass equipment? What do we got here? Why is I like over the mouse? Oh, because we're looking at the books here. Don't forget ABC 1 2 3 9 0 1 2. Oh, these repeat. Okay, so when you get to J, it's back to 0 again. And this is for the thing. The thing. Okay. Oh, is this our answer in these books in this order? The memory loss, the battle to regain your mind, author L. Temp. A revolution for the brain, experience of time and other neuroscience breakthroughs, author PR Essay. UFO Myth and Reality Part 3, Part 2, and Part 1. Sightings Under the Lens, Communion and Testimonies, Tricksters and Falsehoods. And we have Quincy Batson Westmore. Is it the Q, B, and W? 1, 2, 3, perhaps? That might make the most sense. Q, B, and W. So B would be 2. Q would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Q would be a 7. So it'd be 7, 2, and then what the hell is W? If Q is 7, R is 8, S is 9, T is 0, U is 1, V is 2, W is 3. So that'd be 7, 2, 3. Let's try that. God, I hope if it's that'd be really cool. Go get that fast. 7, 2, 3. Booyah! Not bad, not bad. All right, that's mine.
I'm sure Sheriff Braco wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
I agree. All accounted for. Does that mean I get all the guns? Is that what that little thing means? This is a pump action shotgun. This should replace our sawed-off shotgun. Wide pellet spread makes it most effective at close range. And then this one is semi-automatic, good stability, capable of high sustained damage. I think we take this one, we get rid of the sawed-off, and then we go on from there. So let's put the sawed-off in storage before we continue on, because now we're also like crazy overfull on inventory. And if I go to try to get any more loot, I'm busted at the seams. And in this particular case, busting does not make me feel good. Can we get in here?
Holding cells. Is that where they're keeping Wake?
Oh, gotcha. Right. That's the place that's
Door's
powered down.
locked, though.
It's powered down. She said so herself. Estevez said so herself. But we can add it to the case board because, hey, why not? It's not here. It is back in Wake in the Clicker. This is where we are. Cell block door is locked. We kind of knew that part. We knew that part. She told us that part. Wake status. Oh, it's there. Hopefully Wake's safe in there. Need to get that door open. All right, let's go. Let's go put some stuff away. I wish there was like a real fast way to get into the lodge over there. What's going on?
I need to head back.
Yeah, but your inventory. Seriously? You will not go there to save the game? Okay, well, right now we're just a little bit overfull, but we literally can't find a place to save. But hang tight, because maybe we go downstairs into the basement and there's a break room like real close where we can save the game. Although I do not see where that room could be. Damn. All I want is to be able to save the game right now, and the game literally denied me an option to save. How's that leg? Are you happy that I'm running around looting the place while you bleed out? I mean, while you make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches with too much jelly? All right, well, let's go downstairs. Sheriff station keys.
Did you read me, Anderson?
Oh, no.
Read you.
Ooh. I
Have
didn't.
you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job.
Jerk.
But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it.
Let's make this our quick slot item here. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh, boy. Why are there more taken? It was spooky enough that there was only one. Now that there's many. Not in a good way, but we can get into the place right behind us. I would love for a place to save the game. Bolt cutters. You'll be cutting some bolts. Bolt cutters. All right. Get that door open. Anything fun in the cabinets? Fun. Yeah, we are still a little bit low on batteries. So maybe the right thing to do is use the hunting rifle here. Why do I feel like that's not enough ammo? 11? I guess I don't have a lot of 308. Okay, well. Take first aid courses.
Another one of those cult boxes.
1. That's just like a line. 2 is like triangle with a line through it. 3 is a hexagon. What do we have down here? Oh, just numbers. So maybe it's just 1. Oh, how many number of lines you think there are? So 1 line. 1, 2, 3, 4 lines. And then 6 lines. 1, 4, 6. That could be it. Just the number of lines. That was it. Nice and easy. Thanks for giving me a nice and easy one. Beware the cult of the tree. I will be where, okay? I will. I will be. I'll be so where. Oh, our inventory's full already. I don't like that. Hopefully everything else we find here is just ammo for a little bit. All right. Hey, buddy. You're also looking like you're playing too much in the jam. Maintenance wasn't open before. Hey, would you look at this? Exactly what I need. If my quick save is here, then my stash has got to be nearby too. Oh, we can't carry that. Where's my shoebox? Tell me my shoebox works without power. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, you go in there. Oh, I feel better about this. Let's put our rocket flares in there. Those are some powerful items. We don't necessarily need to be using them just yet. Stick our hand flares in there too. We never use these propane tanks. Maybe we need to carry flares instead of propane tanks. That might save me in a pinch. And the sawed-off, that's going to go in here. Because I don't know what we're going to do with the sawed-off when we got this sweet, sweet pump action. We're also getting full on space here, though. How do we make this more elegant? Maybe we just don't. Let's move some stuff around. Sure, that looks It's better. Got lots more space now. And still got plenty of backups of some things, just in case we need them. This is a special item too. Let's also put that down here at the bottom. Cool. All right. Done, done, and done. We are ready to go looting. And we can save. It's cool that you can save here without having the light. This place should be a haven with a healing light in it, and it is not. But now that we've saved, I can be a lot more bold, because that means if I die here, I've got a place I can... Okay. Well, somebody's gonna die today. It might also be me, but it sounds like somebody's using the gun. Hey, it's another flare. What about in here? Hey, it's more meds. Oh, that feels good to have. More meds on hand. Although, we should probably use that one straight away. Because we're not fully healthy. Hey, buddy.
Casey,
Yeah, you get him.
Is that you? Anderson? Hold your fire. I'm coming in.
At a snail's crawl pace, because I want to loot stuff. Medical storage is officially open, and I want to peek in. Better not be any spooks down here. Anything spooky? I'm going to turn my back on you, and I'm going to look at the walls for free stuff. Or I could just look at the mini-map. You must be in the autopsy room. There's a big old room with lots of cabinets for there to be no cool stuff inside the storage. We'll sneak in the back way. Hey, there's got to be something in there. Nothing? There was nothing in that one. There's another container. Or is this one of those bugged container scenarios again? Damn. I'm going to sneak behind him and he's going to shoot me because he's not going to expect me. Wait, what the heck? Where is he? I thought he'd be right in this room. Well, this place does not look safe or good. So, no Casey. Wait, now there's a container in the medical storage that I didn't see before. I must have glossed right over it. It's more bolt. All right. The plot thickens. What do we have here?
Hey, Anderson.
What?
Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Funny.
Wait, is he here?
Stay put, Casey.
Did I walk right
I'll
past
let
him?
you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
What the heck? I must have walked right past him. Injury report. Alex Casey, FBI. Oh, this is from the FEC, though. Description of injury, 2218. Subject seems physically weakened with some confusion about his whereabouts and events. Concussion? Similar symptoms to those becoming shaded individuals. Exposure to the shadow is suspected, but not confirmed. Physical wounds are minimal. Light abrasions, possible mild concussion. 7:30. Continued observation shows no signs of increased aggression in subject. Subject remains aware and coherent, a starkly different progression than other victims. Reasons for exceptional result unknown. Less severe exposure, subject's resilience, intentionality on Shadow's part requires further examination and testing. Casey? Oh, there he is. I walked past you many times. Hey, buddy. You're looking worse for wear, but you look dapper right now. You look dapper.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound.
Yeah? Where?
A chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Oh.
New friends, huh?
New
I'm
friends.
jealous.
Huh. Uh-huh.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Uh-oh.
What's the situation on your end?
I got a weird thing from you. Oh, yeah, I can profile him now. Let's take a pause. Let's profile him. Wait, he's all alone on my profile board now. That's weird. Can't see any of the other folks. Okay, well, let's do it.
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
What indeed?
Goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin.
Uh-oh.
In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Oh.
Something is wrong with him. He's hurt worse than he says.
Mm-hmm.
He's scared.
He's scared. Oh, there's everybody. This board's getting full. Anything new on the case board? Yeah, I got something new here. Cult stashes. Oh, because I opened one of these? Right, this one. Bright Falls. A stash inside the station? Is law enforcement involved? Who can I trust? Who indeed?
What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
In the woods. Wasn't he in New York City?
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would.
Mm-hmm.
Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone.
Oh, he's part of...
Has been. For a long time.
He's part of the story.
Casey's affected by the horror story, too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fighting for them all now. I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch.
Says you.
As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
Hell yeah. There's my fuse.
I'll take care of it.
Okay. Found that. I have no idea where the fuse box is. Maintenance? Crossbow bolts that I missed? How did I miss that? There's still this other container down here, too. Morgue is just, what, off limits for right now? Where did we not see the fuse box in our travels? I feel like we're going to fight something. Oh, yeah. Look at this. We have to turn our back on the entire level to do this. We're going to fight something here. Mm-hmm.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostels that were in there are on the loose.
Oh, good.
Thanks for the heads up.
Fantastic. Just the news I wanted to hear. Right, I was investigating this corner because it looked like there was some sort of container I could still open. Guess not. Just bug. It's just a bug. Hi, buddy. Boom! One shot. No battery required. One shot, no battery required. I love this upgrade. This was the best upgrade choice I could have ever possibly bought. That's phenomenal. As long as I have hunting rifle ammo, I can save battery. What a great feel. Also, I can hide from them in these lights. But the light is not healing me. Also, when did you spawn? New spawned containers, just fresh out of, in the middle of nowhere. I'll take it. I will take it. Anywhere where I can suddenly increase my ammo inventory. Shouldn't be anything behind me. Oh, there's something there now. And the way to the morgue. Oh, very, very off limits now. And any loot in this corner? Unfortunately, no. No goodies to grab from any of you. It's fine. I'm fine. I don't need all the goodies. What was that? What was that sound? That sounds like I'm about to enter combat. Is there something in this room I hadn't grabbed? No. It would have shown up. All right. See, here's where we need your...
We're coming down.
Oh, boy. Oh, what the hell? Hi. I don't think so, lady.
Not good.
You're getting the crossbow bolt treatment. If I can help it. Come back. She's coming for me. Will you resurface, please? Or are you just gonna swim around like this for a while? That's a lot of swimming. What are you trying to do? It doesn't hurt. Oh, shit. Use that flare right in her face. Alright, one of these. And also one of these. Ow. Why? No! Am I dead? Tell me I didn't die. Oh, I did not mean to go that mode. Ow! Did I die while I was trying to heal? Oh no, when did I last save? Oh, I last saved a long time ago. Tell me there was an autosave in there. Oh, tell me there was an autosave in there. That was a lot of progress to go backwards on. If I have to go back to the last place. Okay, cool. There was an autosave. Oof. Imagine if. All right. We'll replay.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah. Wait, where are you guys alive now after so many shots? You took twice as many bullets this time.
Monsters.
I don't appreciate that. It's like they made the game harder. Just because I died. Can we not? Wait, there's something else in there that I didn't grab. There it is. All right, let's get on with it. Let's burn these. Nice. Good job. Can we run straight to the safe place? Yeah. Safe place. Scream all you want. Oh, it disappeared. Can they even come in here? They can't come in here. You can't get in here. You're not kicking. How's my health? Oh, it's okay. My health is okay. Come out. Can I lure them? They can't come in. They can stay in that mode for a long time. Also, I missed some extra stuff down here. Stuart, hi, welcome. Twitch chat hasn't worked till now. Are you sure about that? I was chatting with Rush earlier. You're coming in like late. If you're expecting people to be chatting and they just aren't, it's just because people are quiet tonight. It's a quiet night, man. See, Rush right there. Everything's still good. Well, I can't even get out this door while you're like body blocking it. Why don't you figure yourself out? Get out of your little puddle of mud. And we'll talk like civilized people. FBI and monster. How am I supposed to worm you out? Also, is there anything I could maybe shoebox while I'm here? I might as well save while I'm here, to be perfectly honest. I could use a flashbang on it. I could try some different stuff because I'm just carrying stuff. Yeah, let's save. First things first. Gavin, hi, welcome. Everybody's favorite goblin is here. Our second favorite. Can't denigrate Oz like that. Is it okay? Is it really? I don't know if this is okay. This puddle is a monster. They're just sort of hanging out, stalking me, and not coming out of the puddle. But hello. Let's give a shout out to Twitch's second best goblin on the internet. I just said Twitch's, so that on the internet is implied, but...
There.
It's lying in the tracks going, this is where I belong.
Group shot.
Meanwhile, I'm just standing there staring at the camera.
Excuse me, you're on my face.
Cute. That game looks fun. All right, we're outside. Will you go do your thing now? Apparently I have quite the delay. Gonna refresh. Sounds good. What if I use a flare on you? Oh, wait, they're leaving. Well, what if I use a flare on this area anyways? Where are you? Hi. Will you turn into a person again? Had a dude run in and steal a bunch of stuff. Oof. Just gotta stay late at work. Yay, having to file a police report. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear. All right, let's ignite this flare and see if it works. Boop. Hey, welcome back, sunshine. Oh, what happened to me? Fearful whispers? Oh, bye. My crossbow bolt. It's back again. Well, now I have a chance to reload. And get my bolt back. I'm just gonna nab that, thanks. Can we use another flare and do this again? Hi,
You
precious.
are my dad. You're my dad.
Why do you not take more damage from that weapon? Thank you.
Situation is under control, Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy.
Where'd your bottom half go? Oh, it's like a reflection. Like they're coming out of Cauldron Lake. I get it. It's intentional monster design that tells a story. That's actually quite nice. Okay, that's done. We can put away some of these crossbow bolts. We probably don't need 7 of them, especially if you can retrieve them again in the field. And we did not use up a significant amount of battery, which was fantastic. Heroes Troa am no longer borrowed till Tuesday night. How was the borrowing? We won't use the word kidnapping. How'd it go? Not my stuff, at least. I mean, usually people aren't going to rob a store and take or the workers' stuff, but sometimes that happens too. So that's good to hear. I've been lurking. Thanks, Oz, for the lurk support. Oz friend, yes, first and second best goblins on all of the internet. Right here, right now. It is a good Sunday. Gavin, my pally pal. Don't know if I missed anything, but refreshed. We killed that puddle. We killed the puddle. That's it. And we're going to save because I don't want to have to kill that puddle twice. If I die again, there's a good chance we reload right in this spot and have to do a puddle fight twice. Okay. Was there anything else? Because all these rooms like changed when we turned on the lights. Just want to make sure we didn't get like a new container that unlocked as a result. It seems like some of them are not showing up on the mini-map just by us being around. So we'll just explore a little bit closer and make sure. Yay, bad puddle. No cookie for you. No, this puddle does not earn cookies. This puddle will need to clean up its act and fly right. Oh, back into the light. I don't need this anymore. Oh, it's still dark in here. It's just, so the sheriff's department, how do I say this with Gavin around? I'm just kidding. I don't censor myself just for Gavin, but it's cute. They were having a peanut butter and jam party, and they went a little crazy with the strawberry jam, and everybody had a big sugar spike and then a big sugar crash. And the peanut butter's all gone. I think they got the ratios wrong in the recipe. Not enough peanut butter, way too much jam, hence the sugar crash, and just a jam-tastrophe everywhere. It's just jam-tastic in here. So I'm trying to help clean up and make sure that the next sandwich party goes to spec. You know, that we just use a recipe instead of just going willy-nilly. He seems to think that hiking is needed for outdoors. So I'll be a lot more sore in the next couple of days, but it no longer wins me, so I suppose their endurance training is helpful. Nice, good job. I've also been warned of an upcoming present. I warned them of revenge. Good stuff. Sounds like it was fun times. Yeah, you don't have to censor yourself on your own channel for my sake. I'm just playing. In fact, the strawberry jam shtick is a very old one that's been on a tried and true component of this channel for a long time. We used to have a regular here, Sticky Jam. Used to watch me, Nico, maybe a couple of our other allied content creators. And then he just kind of disappeared. And what's kind of awkward, I don't feel awkward about this, but I feel like it could be awkward, is we have a mutual content creator that we both poke in on from time to time. And so
over here.
I'll pop into her chat and I'll see him there. I'll be like, hey, Sticky Jam. And I'll be like, hey, Damien. And that's it. I mean, if I'm not his type of show, I'm not his type of show. So, you know, I'm not going to twist anybody's arms.
Got a little cramped in that closet.
Yeah, cool. I'm just going to use this computer as opposed to talk to you. Oh, redeemed dramatic reading. How come I cannot hear my own alerts? Oh, hang on. I think I know why. I think how do I do this? My volume mixer is busted for my my bot. Wait, my bot is on. Where's the sound? System sounds for my bot. That's a problem. Oh, if I turn off the bot now and turn it back on, I mess up so many things. If you all can just like let me know in chat if I miss, I'll try my best to just keep my eyes on chat, but I'm gonna have to visually see your alerts now. Why? I don't know. Tonight's just the night where Windows decided I don't know your bot. I've never heard of your bot before in my life, and I'm not gonna play you any of the bot's messages. For the thing, but at your leisure. So dramatic reading is dealer's choice. You get to let me know what you want dramatically read. Bots just be like that. My bot is a perfect bean. It is the is Windows that says it refuses to read the bot. You let me know what you want dramatically read, and we'll make that happen. because that's a expensive redemption. But I'll also try to fix my nose right now. I'm having an event with my nose. Does anybody know somebody named Aria on Discord? I can't see their actual name. Got a friend request while we be streaming. All right. Should we go backwards, or should we start with the newest and then go backwards? It's weird to read these out of sync, or out of order, but I feel like their jokes are placed in such a way that you read newest to oldest, and that's how the joke is supposed to be read through. Might be a bot. Yeah, it might be. If y'all don't know them. Just what we talked about in DMs, I feel like it's definitely worth it. Oh, the dramatic intro for you. I want to do something special. I will redeem your points and give you something special for that, because that's what I want to do for your intro video for your trailer. I want something. What's the word I'm looking for? I want something more than just here's me live talking. Yeah, believe me, I wanna do right by this. Viewer rewards. Wait, how do I do this? How do I get into? Why can't I find my own mod tools? Can a mod go in and return those points to Gavin? Because he shouldn't need to use them for this. Where's my mod view? Mod view. On it. Thank you, Rush. I can hear myself talking. I opened up my own stream. I'm just going to cut that. Rush can do it. Yeah, I was going to do it this weekend, and then our washing machine broke, and a bunch of other stuff got in the way. But I have an admin day tomorrow. I can knock it out tomorrow. I was looking for mod tools as well while streaming. It's annoying. It's annoying to try to find stuff when you're not like regularly using it. I don't regularly mod for myself, so like, I don't even know where to get the channel point redeems. Was trying, but not sure how to do it. It's like a bobble looking thing. It's like a round circle, and you click on that, and you can like approve or deny people's requests. No Rush. No, Rush is going to do it. One other person I asked is on vacation. Oh, okay, cool. So I have time. All right. Kill the Joe. Make some mo. Oh, right. You finish your pot of coffee and make more pot for other people. But somebody disagrees with this idea. From Sheriff Station admin to Sheriff Station team. This is the third time this week I come in for late shift, and there is no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Not your personal assistant. From Officer Hannah Oshinoya to Sheriff Station team. Chet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Rude. What does Chet say? These are going backwards, so we're reading the conversation in reverse. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you see fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. This seems like something I've already read before. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You've been warned. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. Oh, there's stuff down here I didn't read because I wasn't able to do scrolling, I think, at one point. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. Admin. Yeah, I haven't read these bottom ones. Hey, gang, the annual event you've all been eagerly awaiting is upon us again, the Community Outreach Barbecue. No, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve, see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, and are more effective in their policing, and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community voted dunk tank victim this year will be, drumroll please, Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C at last, eh? A friendly reminder that anyone else sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. From Tim.
An electrical lock system with no failsafe.
Oh, excuse me.
Smart.
Excuse? Security measures from Officer James Cooper to Sheriff's Station Admin. I understand there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, but who the heck is the paranoid madman who decided we needed every other door in our facility to be geared with the latest high-tech, top security nonsense? This stuff's not safe. One power outage and those locks aren't budging. I've warned you about this half a dozen times now. Don't blame me when you're locked in with no way out, Officer Cooper. And then that happened. We could have read that a long time ago if we had the scroll bug disabled. Fixed, I should say. Yeah. Being raised by dwarves, it was odd being one of the only guys to not have a beard. Oh. I've heard a really weird fan theory about dwarves that the beard is the dwarf and that little short folks like goblins and other short races are the host. They're a host and the beard is a parasite and it finds a new host and then climbs onto their chin and does not let go and forces them to be interested in gold and jewels and digging. What do you think about that fan theory? I was raised by wolves of a sort, not furry either. Yeah, that happens. Despite your best efforts to try to grow fur. Email about newly installed electronic locks. Put that there. Yes, we do. A cell block door is finished, but we already solved for this one. With an electronic system like this, you think they'd at least have a backup generator. Oh, well. You might think, wait, was there another... Hang on. Was there another case on the case board? There was. What else did we get? The story? That seems important. What have we unlocked? Nothing. We have clues we cannot look at. Okay. Okay. Hey. So, hey. You don't look so great.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the back lot.
Hey.
We're setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
Can I take some of that? Can I take some of that?
What's at the lake house?
It's a bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the Shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
Great. Great.
What's going on?
We had a hell of a time avoiding those
Hi,
Taken.
Yeti.
Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the Cult of the Tree. Don't let your guard down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeti, what's good? Do we have clips that I can shout you out on yet? Or I'll at least do shout out. It's Lord Yeti. Boom. That happened. Let's try. Let's try a clip show, shall we? Will it? Oh, it does. The Yeti Show. Let's go check out his channel. Send him a follow. A like, a sub of everything. Who is this? Who are we watching? I'm immediately glued. Nice, nice. Good little clip. appreciate that your channel has clips now I can shout out. What's good on your side of the world? It's an interesting theory, but I did see a dwarf who shaved his beard. Are you sure he was a dwarf then? Might have just been a gnome. No matter how much we insisted, he felt bugs were crawling in it. Oh my. He ended up shaving his entire body. He's an interesting fellow. I don't know if I could call that a dwarf anymore. Ha! Furries, says me as a furry. I think that's the only clip, and if I knew who did it, I would have banned them. I'll just keep playing that one clip every time you come into my channel then. I have many furry friends. They tend to give great fluffy hugs. True. Couldn't agree more. They also run the entire internet, or so I've heard. Okay. What are we doing next? Hopefully finding a place to save. I guess we can go back down. Thank you for the lurk. You beautiful goblin. Thank you so much. All right. The holding cells are now open. Let's take a look inside and see if we can find Alan Wake. Did you dig the Chorus Paint vibe? Hell yeah, I did. Although you were very like still and off in the corner and very small in that particular clip. So we're going to need a clip of a better close-up of you.
Saga.
Hello?
Fucking FBI, FBC, your government fucks all fucking this up for us. Let us the fuck out.
Bye,
We're the
Koskela.
leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, you're kind of...
Ruined everything.
You're kind of ruined.
Saga. You fucking shut me. Typical government stooge.
Wow. These...
Out so I can kill him, that fucker.
These fins.
You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea. Let us out. You can't stop it. None of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. These brothers are Finnish. I could tell you I've never met a Finn who's yelled like that. I've only yelled like that on stage and while performing music. More strawberry jam. Man, this party was all over the entire sheriff's department. Everybody getting into the jam. I've been learning some songs on guitar. Future streams will come with a list of songs I can play and people can request songs on the list. That's such a good idea. I want to do that. I want to have my guitar, just one of my guitars, just sitting like right here. And then somebody could do Channel Point Redemption. I just pull that out. And we can just play a little something. I can't do anything that's like a cover, but I can. Well, I might be able to. I'll have to look into the rights of being able to do just a quick little cover of something. Doesn't have to be a full song. Maybe a minute of a song or something like that. Shortened version. Huh. I like that idea. I don't know furry culture properly, but I was asked once if I could be an animal, which would I be? Mine was a toss-up between an owl and a panther. ¿Por qué no los dos? You could be a panther owl. Is that a thing? An owl panther? Just kind of like the four fuzzy paws with the cat tail, but then like an owl's head, and the ears are kind of this. Well, not the same, because panther ears aren't like pokey like a house cat. You get the owl pokey ears, and it kind of looks like cat ears. In fact, there's one way to say there are two ways to say owl in Mandarin, and one of them is to say a what is it? Maotoi. Oh, it's a cat-headed eagle or cat-headed hawk, I guess is what it is. Cat-headed hawk. It's wrong, right? It's like how in like older English you might hear people say like panda bear or koala bear when pandas and koalas aren't bears. Kind of like that sort of thing. Yeah. You should try to do both. I've been learning to play a song called Forever by the Berserker. Shit Goes Crazy. Ooh. I'm gonna have to check out that song. Can you DM, is it like, find me a good performance and DM me in Discord. D, that would only be a thing in a madman's lab. I am myself mad. I'm just gonna ignore the Koskela brothers and loot some stuff. All right, what does this one say?
Agent Young held his clipboard up to the light. The equipment was all accounted for. He ticked the boxes, satisfied. A noise on the other side of the back lot made him pause.
Uh-oh.
He peered into the darkness.
Hey, it's a Mountowing.
Nothing.
Mountowing.
Shrugging, he signed and dated the form. Estevez wanted everything ready, just in case. Young appreciated a cautious leader. Estevez had held it together even after the oldest house had gone dark.
Oh.
Young began to head inside. The local sheriff's station was a tight fit, but at least they had a coffee machine. Young felt optimistic. They even had the para-utilitarian in custody already. Another clatter behind him.
Uh-oh.
Closer this time.
Uh-oh.
He turned, hand on his holster. He called out to the darkness.
This station has been seized by the Federal Bureau of Control. You're not authorized to be here.
Suddenly, the lights flickered, went off.
Uh-oh.
Young couldn't see a thing. Then from inside the station, the screams began.
Oh my. So that's interesting. It said the oldest house had gone dark. The oldest house is the Federal Bureau of Control's headquarters, as I recall from having played the game Control. So they also had a power outage back at HQ. That's insane. Anything new on the case board after that? No, there is not. Okay. Well, I love how angry you guys are at me, but I'm probably not going to do anything to save you right now. Wait, is Al's area set up so he can, like, write? What? What? Just seething at me. Was it Stuart that said these guys are actually face acted by the same one dude? They're supposed to be brothers. And also voice acted by the same one dude. It's cute. Okay, lots of FBC equipment up in here. Why did they insist on using such old tech? I guess it doesn't matter. It's all like paranormal tech probably too, so it just does whatever you think. Like you imagine it does a task and it can do that task. Maybe. What's on the whiteboard? Anything? It's all scratched out or erased out. Sent you a link to check out. It's intense. It's likely not going to be your vibe. We'll see. My vibe's been all over the place lately. Definitely fun to play on guitar though. Cool. It was me who said it. I figure if there is something clever about this, see you on the other side of ads, those of you who can't skip. Then it was probably you. We won't open this up just yet then. Wait, who's over here? Who are you?
Saga.
Oh, it's him. Oh, hang on. Hang on. He's like, he's running right at me. I was like, what the heck? Who's this guy with the weird white and red and looks like he's like covered in paint? We'll come right back to that in just a minute. We'll just take a little bit of a break. I've asked this question a few times. I don't know why I'm asking this question of people who are literally able to skip ads, so they're not high collateral, but I wonder, and maybe I'll ask when we're out of ads, if we should do less ads per hour. Or sorry, well, you can't do less ads per hour, but less ad breaks per hour. But then each ad break will be longer. I wonder what's better. If people like the shorter duration, maybe. I don't know. I'll ask around. Anyway, my stomach feels like it's still digesting dinner, and it's hard for me to concentrate on anything outside of the hot dumpster that is at the bottom of my esophagus right now. This feels so like I did not digest anything. But also, we got home and I just felt like I needed to immediately pass out. We take turns putting the little to bed and the tiny to bed. One parent gets one of the children every other night. We swap. And I had the tiny, and she was just ready to pass out. She didn't want to do any bedtime routine at all, which is rare. Didn't want to like do bedtime stories or lullabies or anything. Just let me pass out. And I was like, okay, I'll put you in bed. And then she's like, wait, can we snuggle? I was like, few years from now, you're going to stop asking me this, and then I'll feel sad if I didn't take all the snuggle opportunities I can while you're still little and still care about that sort of thing. So I was like, all right, let's snuggle. And she was so comfy. I deliberately made myself in a really uncomfortable position so I wouldn't pass out. and I kept passing out. And every time I passed out, I twitched. And every time I twitched, I woke myself back up. And every time I twitched, I woke her back up. And at some point, after 3 or 4 twitches, she's like, Baba, can you just not move like that? I don't think she knew the word for twitch. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. My passing out was waking her up. So I had to give her space. Okay, we found Alan. I have it. Hang on. I got stuff.
To find the key.
What stuff I want to look at? Real quick. Okay, I guess there really isn't anything else but to talk to him. Let's talk first. Can we talk about what the heck happened to your clothes, buddy?
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself from the dark place.
Yeah, jerk.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you.
Right.
She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Right.
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
You're bad at this. You don't write my daughter into the story, you jerk.
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time.
Wow.
Hurry.
Did you hear him say that? He said, yes, I promise.
Don't fucking give it to him. He's a fucking monster, Saga.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There it is. We've been waiting for you, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
Plot twist. Oh, shit. Yucko. Scratch is here. Uh-oh. There's no more Alan Wake. No.
Shit. It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked.
Take this. Ow.
Come in.
Jerk.
Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
Okay, lights.
Ah! I'm stuck in the corner. Ow. Can I... Oh, and I can't get out? Are you kidding me? Come on. Leave me alone. I need to heal. Dodge. Whoa! There we go. Where's the lights?
I found the lights. How do I activate?
What do I do?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime.
I don't care. Ah! I'm stuck in the thing. What do I even do to stop him? What is going on? Man, I wish I hadn't touched that right when she was trying to talk to me. Because now I have zero clue about what I'm supposed to actually do. Oh, there's multiples of these. That's why. Do we click each one of these? Hi, buddy. Is that everything? I don't know if that did anything. They're all beeping now, right? I see lots of lights. Stop calling me that. It's not my name. Is there an order to these? They're all like beeping. Oh, he's there. Go. I just wanted to loot. Can we pause? Can we find... I can't see my requirements. Just says defeat Scratch. God damn it. Estevez literally told me what I needed to do as I was dismissing her message. Do I need to keep pumping these or something? No. Did I take damage? No way I took damage just now. I was well outside of his reach. Oh, he teleports. That's part of it. I don't feel like I am doing anything right. You hang it over on that side. I'm going to stand over here. We're going to figure out what the hell. Made a bunch of... hang on. I need to not die from this guy first. And then read chat. If it's your story, you tell me what I'm supposed to do. Uh-oh. Shit. Ah, I did not dodge. I could do that all day to him, but that does nothing. Maybe I just need to stun him before trying the generators. Oh, okay. Good thing I have nothing to stun him with. By shooting him? Damn. Man, the dodge is so slow and clunky. Where's Liko so I can complain to him about how slow and clunky Saga moves? Okay. Made a bunch of 50% scale versions of the major masks. So I can turn them into necklaces. A necklace? Majora's masks? Is that what you mean? So we need a Discord call. So much catching up. Yeah, there's stuff to catch you up on too. There's some crazy stuff that happened last month. Okay. Let's go back to this. Can we skip this cutscene? We know about this. Oh, we know about this.
He was pretending to be Wake.
Uh-huh.
The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here.
Yeah.
How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
Uh-huh.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first.
Okay.
Glowing FBC generator cubes.
Okay. Hey, jerk. Ow. Hey. No. He doesn't look stunnable. That does not look like that works. It just says prime the 3 generators. I literally did this. There, they're primed. Ow, Jesus. Do you mind letting me run away and heal? Ah, let me heal. What the hell? Okay, once he gets a hit on you or two, like there's no way to get away and heal in time. I don't have a stunning agent that I can tell. I did the priming of the 3 generators. Now I have anxieties. Is all good. Anxieties? Oh. Like about what happened? We'll have to talk. I don't mean to make you anxious. Don't worry about it. I think we have some things under control.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator cubes.
FBC generator kit. I'm not in your story. You're in my story. Primed. Primed. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Primed. They're all primed. Ow. Damn it. Okay, if they're all primed, why can I still touch them? That's a big question. Wait, oh, did I lose him? Wow, there he is. There's got to be something I'm missing, right? You can't have it. Okay, that teleport is cheap. Is there like a whole... you have to sit and let her do an animation without moving? Is that part of it? Oh, it's a hole. Oh, it's a hold. Ah! Shit. Yeah, how do I get more time? Here. Suck on one of these. What the hell? This doesn't work? Dude, he doesn't care about anything. I can shoot him. I can shine him. I can flare him. Yeah, it is a hold to prime. We figured that out. How do you do that when somebody's literally chasing every inch of a very small room? Yeah. Dude, what the?
He was pretending to be Wake.
How'd I take damage from so fast?
These must power the light again. I need to find more.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
He's too fast.
Yeah, what do we do about he's too fast? He doesn't care about that. Come on. Okay, this works. For a hot second. God, if I take one more hit, though, I'm fucking toast.
2 more to go.
Yeah, well, fucking bullshit. I guess if I don't even know if I have enough hunting hunting rifle ammo to do this. You need to shoot him. If I can shoot him with other weapons, I know the hunting rifle shoots through the shadow.
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake.
But the problem is
Estevez, come in. Scratch
using these other weapons.
How do I stop him?
Not yet. 10 units into the crash, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here. But
Go
you
away.
need to prime the 3 power
Go away.
sources. Before we see generator key.
Jerk. Alright, you do that. I'm gonna do this. Are we cool like this for a second?
Got one.
Okay. I got plenty of this ammo. What the fuck? Damn it. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Trying to heal from all that shit you just did.
Another core activated.
Yeah.
Great.
No. Getting right in the head. Is he doing the thing? He's not doing the thing. Shit. Oh, you're doing the thing right where I need you to not. Get it? What the no. He's in my way. Oh, is he doing the thing? All right, fuck you. All right, cool.
Scratch was here. He'll be back.
Yep.
do now?
You almost gave him the clicker. End of chapter. Oh, seeing double. Nice, nice, nice. I think it takes a knee after enough damage. I think you only have prime them if he is staggered. Yeah. It's doing damage, but it doesn't look like it since he's stronger. That part sucks. Like, I guess I don't play enough games. I suppose there's some Resident Evils that are like this, right? And some other games too, where when you're fighting an enemy, if they're substantially strong enough, you shoot them and it shows like the animation of the bullet entering them, but there's no sign that that did any damage. So you don't know what they're invulnerable to or not. Usually when a game deals with invulnerability, there is some sort of a tell that they haven't taken any damage. Whether that's like a ping sound, like it's ricocheting off their armor or whatever. And in Alan Wake's 1 and 2 so far, when you're fighting enemies that are invulnerable, it's because they have the shadow on them. When they have the shadow on them, you shoot and they just don't reel from the damage. And that's what was happening to him. So I assumed, just like the rest of the entire fucking franchise proved to me, when you shoot him and he doesn't reel, he's not actually taking any damage. So for a while, I just assumed shooting was not going to do anything. Yeah, it just doesn't look like it. That's, in my opinion, that's a bad design idea. You know, if you're going to make somebody who's got the invulnerable shield around him and the object is to shoot him, and when you shoot him, he looks invulnerable like everybody else, my immediate thought, I imagine everybody's immediate thought is, oh, guns don't work, so this isn't going to work. So something else needs to work. And I'd figured light of different types would work. You know, like the flare, dropping a flare ought to make him reel for a little bit. He didn't care about light at all, not one stitch. So that wasn't it whatsoever. What should have happened, what they should have done, is you shoot him with a regular bullet and the shadow armor like opens up just a skosh, and you see, like, you know, an exposed Dr. Scratch. I'll call him Dr. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. An exposed Mr. Scratch it shows up just inside like a little ring of where you shot. Or they even give like just a very short cutscene that shows like, oh crap, this bullet actually penetrated this particular shadow armor. It's not penetrating anybody else's shadow armor, but for some reason, Mr. Scratch, this crazy, powerful shadow being, probably way more powerful than all the other Taken you've faced so far, his shadow armor is not that strong. But show it to us. Give us the tiniest cutscene where it like proves it. Sometimes it is just simply shoot the bastard. It's dumb. At least tell us that works, is my point. You know, be a good game designer. And they've been such good game designers in so many ways, except the combat with this company, that all they needed to do was just tell us that works. By the way, good consistent headshots on him. Yo, I can shoot, just not that great in third person. It is absolutely different than first person shooting. It just is. He's also one of the only boss type characters in either game. I suppose so. Does kind of show you blood effects when you're shooting him, but they're harder to notice. I didn't see him. All the black goo oozing around him, I did not see blood. All right, let's move on. Whoa, we're back inside. Wake attacked. Oh, everybody's looking real bad. Hang on, guys. Let me enter my brain for a second. Well, we make sense of all of this. Inside before out. The FBC brought powerful light arrays to subdue the Taken. Love them. Thank you for that. Hey.
The dark presence is vulnerable against bright light.
Did she say against?
At least that makes sense.
Is she Canadian? Looks like the FBC is also aware of the dark presence's weaknesses. I would hope so. Bright light weakens the dark presence, can provide protection. Other ones are all for later. I saw them when you were close to him. Maybe that's the thing. I didn't want to get close to him because he hurts. All right. Wake and the clicker. Wake attacked. Except it wasn't Wake. Why would there be a card? Was that Scratch or Wake? I don't know what was going on. I think we knew. Scratch tried to take the clicker. Has Scratch been pretending to be Wake this whole time? Where's the real Alan Wake? That's the better question. Not Scratch or Wake. Come on. All right. We got a new radio bit. We got a new profile. Who's got... Oh, Wake himself. We can get inside his brain? Hell, let's do this.
I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible he's still there?
Let's find out.
The big apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was.
Maybe he always was. You've been treating with Scratch this whole time. A deduction available? A deduction? Oh, all this stuff just came. Deduction. Wake is trapped in the dark place. Boom. No? Doesn't go there. Where is Wake? Oh, the dark place.
Wake is trapped in the dark place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Obviously. So he is there. Did he ever get out? What the hell is going on here? Wake is in the dark place. Been there the entire time? Definitely there now. All right. He's been contacting me from the dark place. I assumed something strange was happening with time, but what if it's simpler than that? What? Just that he's in the dark place? That's it? That's the whole thing? How to rescue Wake? Scratch wanted the same thing as Wake, the clicker. That should go here, yeah. Their goals were the same. Could mean Scratch and Wake are one and the same, or just a coincidence. I mean, if they want the same power object, but they want it for opposite deeds, that doesn't make them the same person, does it? Okay. So they're reeling from all that. This is... Hang tight. Just wanna go where we couldn't go. And see anything we couldn't see before. And I will come back for you two. Promise.
Need to find the key.
That's okay. Poor Yako. Is he actually dead? Did he just sustain grave mortal damage? Tell me this door stays open. Okay, it looks like it stays open. I just wanted to get all the loot out here that I left. There's a whole, like... There's shenanigans worth of loot out here. Wanted to nab it for myself while the nabbing was good. Before we enter some new scene where we get taken away from here. I saw at least one other container over by this one. Just looking around for other stuff in the peripheral. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Anything over on this side? I'll take 2 loot boxes. It was worth it. Hey, buddies. Hi. Hi there. Hello. You taking photos of me? Listen, you should ask for permission first. This stream and last stream, I've looked at when the ads are going to come back. And I noticed that my snoozes are all gone. It figures one thing in Instagram gets fixed and then one thing in Twitch breaks. Huh? Oh. Wait, where's that guy? I heard one of the Koskalas. Oh, he's over there. Oh no, his brother. Oh no. I don't know how long snoozes last, but I don't usually use them anyway. But for some reason, oh, 2 streams now. I look and I look for snoozes. Not that I use them, but just look at them and they're gone.
Scratches wakes double.
5
He tricked
minutes.
us. He almost got the clicker from me. The whole plan has gone out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
I don't know. First of all, I don't trust you. You're wigging me out because you got the shadow like inside of you. I occasionally use this news if you're talking about something so you don't have to stop your thought. I don't mind, especially near the end if I'm trying to say goodnight. I don't mind. But I also don't mind pausing my thought for people to come back from their breaks.
The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake.
Well, now she doesn't know she could trust
so was
you.
Believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
Hey, yo, I don't work for the FBC, and you've been keeping secrets from me up until, like, this very scene. So, slow your roll.
The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected. Sometimes they expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
That's not comforting.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence. My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Karen, you're better off without her.
Let's pause. We're in the middle of a deep story right now. We'll take a break. You didn't use 3 in this stream already, though, did you? That's the thing. Like, only having 3. I wish I would get more. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, really. I know when they're coming. I got that alert set up just for that. So when the ads do start up, I know exactly when to transition away from that. I will never content farm or continue on story. You didn't use any today? Me either. What the heck? What the heck? I don't know what's going on then. Twitch is just broken. That's all right. Wouldn't be the first time Twitch breaks. Big way in that Twitch has been breaking for most people is just their stream streaks, which I feel bad because I feel like people get really not protective. What's the word I'm looking for? They feel pride in seeing how long that they've been following a streamer with no breaks, no vacation from catching every single stream. And then for them to get to, some big number, and then the next day it's just like, oh, this is your first stream you've ever seen of this person since, or you, not first, but like you've missed a stream. And you're like, impossible. I couldn't possibly have missed a stream. It's dumb. All right, let's go back to the story at hand.
I know I am.
So tell me what I'm missing.
Yeah.
The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's the key to the cell where we keep the files.
Oh.
Happy reading.
Okay.
Oh.
Thanks. Go team.
I'm officially deputized into the FBC. I guess I am part of the Federal Bureau of Control.
One more thing, the lake house. I didn't give you all the details earlier, but now that you're part of the team, I can really let loose.
Uh-oh.
Misery loves company.
What happened at the lake house?
You're about to begin the lake house expansion? Yes? Yes?
Right. You've seen firsthand how complicated and messy the FBC's cases are. But this story should help you learn that things can always get weirder.
And just like that, we're in another part of the game. Oh, they integrated this into the game too? This was another, like, DLC you played separate? Well, this was a very smooth transition.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76, 8. Last one was in 2010.
I love that
It's not
camera
exactly clockwork,
angle.
But this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility,
Of course they did.
the Lake House, to study the threshold in Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the Lake House was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
Except this is your job, so no. We get to play as Estevez. As Kieran. Such epic intro.
This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmonts.
Marmont. How you pronounce their name?
So much for the welcome wagon. You all set up the perimeter. We're on the Threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my. I don't like this. Return addendum. The Lake House. This is one they added recently. This is a great one. Cool. Nice to hear. Help. You do this. You're a lackey. You look like a lackey. Go in there. Okay, he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna do it. All right. What's our MO?
Agent Kieran Estevez requesting entry.
Yeah, still not gonna happen.
I don't have time for this.
Climb it. Climb. You can put your feet in those little holes and climb. Okay, never mind. Out of my way. I'm unhappy. Oh, can I not go that way? Never mind. The game didn't even tell me don't. It just turned me around. Can I just go through the forest? Apparently no. Oh, my ID card? Oh, okay. Well,
This shouldn't take long, okay? You see anything? Radio me. The Lake House was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
what am I looking at there? This is not anything I remember. This is definitely a facility for sure. There's something really interesting about brutalism architecture. Like, I don't want to be in these spaces, but I do find them fascinating, the way they're built. I was around a lot of it when I was little. This was part of the map that you couldn't get to with Saga because they were saving it for the DLC. Oh, gotcha. Got it. Got it. ID. Bleep bloop.
Hello? Agent Kieran Estevez, Investigations Department.
Hello? Nobody at the guard station, or whatever the heck that is. Do we have a flashlight? Oh, thank goodness. Security check. Nobody's gonna do this. Oh, it's all very FBC in here. Federal Bureau of Control, United States of America, with the inverted pyramid.
No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility?
Oh. Oh.
No?
This really makes...
Okay, well, it was definitely going in the report.
This really makes me miss Control. All the concrete and equipment and everything. This really makes me miss Control. Man, if Control looks like this... Sorry, if Control 2 looks and feels like this, I'll be so happy. Except, hopefully, with less clunky character movement. Because that's the one thing. Jessie moves way better than Alan ever did. And she moves better than Saga. And she moves better than... Every character in this game moves like they've got a long animation string they have to go through in order to get what they're doing. Oh, yeah, this feels just like I'm back in Control. Oh, it feels good. I was jonesing. I almost installed and started playing Control in the no spare time that I have. I've already played every iota of that game, every side quest, every DLC. Why would I go back to it? This is Control 1.5 Lite. Control 2 will look better than this? Lovely. Will run better, though? We'll see. Urgent reminder. Lake safety protocols. Please remember that the following recreational activities are forbidden in the waters of Cauldron Lake. These restrictions apply to both civilians and FBC employees. Fishing. Redacted. Swimming. Boating applies to canoes, kayaks, motorized boats, etc. Using the water for redacted purposes. Water skiing, redacted in the water. Paddle birding. What's paddle birding? No, paddle boarding. It says birding. These activities can result in redacted in an estimated redacted % of cases. If you are unclear about any of the restrictions listed above, please speak with redacted. I love how much redacted stuff is in Federal Bureau of Control stuff. It's my favorite word to say on stream. Been waiting for you to get to this DLC. Knew it would give you the good feelings. It does. Cold, hard, concrete interiors are giving me like good chills. Like I have chills, but they're like nice. They're like comforting. It's like warm fuzzies, but in reverse. Because there's no way being in concrete rooms like this give you warm fuzzies. But maybe it's because I'm Finnish. I like getting the chills. Security report regarding local rumors. Background. A recent security operation was performed among the citizens of Bright Falls and Watery. The goal of this operation was to ascertain public knowledge and opinion of the lake house and its operations. Summary. The following information was gained through covert listening and informal questioning. The local public appeared to view the area around the lake house with fear. This is, of course, the intended reaction as the Bureau has publicly marked the area as dangerous due to volcanic gases. However, there's a specific rumor among the public regarding a government facility in the woods run by mad scientists taking people for experimentation. This rumor seems particularly popular among the local youth, and its proximity to the truth is cause for concern. Worst case outcome would be an increase in curiosity or possibly even aggression. It is possible this is even the reason for the lake house's security breach back in redacted. Action to be taken. Security personnel will continue to monitor the youth chatter. If the rumors continue, disseminating a cover story may be required, perhaps even fabricating signage for an American Volcano Commission type institution. Nice. Brutalist architecture is your jam. It's really not. I really don't like brutalism. My favorite architecture, honestly, my absolute favorite is like French aristocracy. I don't know what you call it. It's like the like high level, I don't know, like the damask on the walls and the really pretty like crown molding, and it looks kind of like a palace, but it's just a home, and everything's just sort of like, yeah, I don't know, crazy and decadent in that sort of way. And then second to that would probably be like the arts and crafts era, where all the like wood interlocking wood parts were put together in sort of like a faux Japanese architecture style. It was like, I think it was an American movement. And Frank Lloyd Wright was big on that. If you look up Frank Lloyd Wright and arts and crafts, you will find the architecture style I'm referring to. The only problem with that particular style is it really leans on a lot of earth tones. I really don't like earth tones. I like any other color in the house, but not that one. Not like browns, yellows, and oranges, that range. So for that reason, I'm not as much of a fan of like arts and crafts. But brutalism really isn't my jam. The only reason I like this brutalism right here is because it reminds me of Control. Okay, so that's that. And to some degree, University of Oregon. One of my sisters attended, and when I was a little kid, I used to be able to come on campus because there's an age gap between us. What is with the donuts? Dude. I mean, now I want donuts. But parts of the University of Oregon campus are made out of the same like crazy concrete building. This looks very familiar to places I remember seeing on the U of O campus structure. So maybe there's just some general familiarity in that regard. Who are these people? That guy full on looks like a Wish.com Mr. Rogers, doesn't he? Absolutely. Like Mr. Rogers' son. Because, you know, he's passed on, but this would be maybe about the age his son would be. That totally looks like a Rogers family member. And her, I don't recognize you. Also, what are people doing? Why are so many things being patterned together in concentric, or not concentric, but in circles? What the fuck? Does everybody here have a circle fetish? There's the donuts. There's these little wads of paper. Every one of you. This guy with Post-its and then with coffee mugs. Dude. I appreciate Brutalist, but I do love the Victorian architecture. Maybe that's what I'm talking about. But Victorian, I think, was inspired by the French, whatever the hell you call it. Gothic is always good, too. Now, do you mean like Gothic, like cathedral sort of style? Or do you mean like the way modern people view everything from like mid... What do we call it? Mid Georgian to Victorian, and as long as it's like spooky or dark, it's considered Gothic. Also, I just had a cream-filled chocolate glazed donut. I hate you. I hate you right now. Hi.
Hello, and welcome to another exciting day here at the Lake House.
Does he finish?
As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont.
Oh, no, he's French.
This is my wife.
Dr. Diana Marmont.
And together we are the heads of research at this facility.
Ew. Why is he so happy and she's so upset? And why, if she's married to him, why can she not say his last name right? He said Marmont, which is, you know, the way you would pronounce it in French. And she's like, and I'm the other Dr. Marmont. All gross. Cathedral style with lots of flying buttresses. Oh, you do mean like real Gothic. I can appreciate that. I don't know if I could deal with that in a house, but I like seeing it in, you know, old school cathedrals and shit.
We want to thank you all for helping us break new ground in our study of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
She hates this.
We run a tight ship here at the lake house. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
That.
It's a C. It's a C.
Why, that is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
Wow. Wow. He just AI opted her voiceover. Lovely. Well, I mean, can you blame him?
Ah, that seems healthy.
He had to bring all the energy. She was not helping one bit. I did a lot of art history and and the like. So it's one of those things I know enough about to seem like I know a lot. Architecture was a big part of that study. That's cool. I appreciate architecture because it's, in many ways, it's functional art. Like it's art that you are in and you experience, and it gives you an emotion and a vibe for being in it. Whereas a lot of art you have to approach, you have to engage with, you have to be in its space and then leave. Architecture is often like more lived in, and so the bar for how it makes you feel is quite high, especially if it's a place where you live or work. You can't just look at a wall and then walk away from it and forget about it. You have to keep engaging in that same place. Speaking of art, do not contaminate the lake house with unrelated art. Figurines, ornaments, decorations, and other trinkets are forbidden on employee desks. Look, listen, think. A safe workplace is everyone's responsibility. Also, hi, my little cute kitty. What you got there? What is that? Photo mode. I'm so glad you showed me that this exists. Is a little heart, and we actually can't get closer than this. I don't know what that thing is in front of the kitty. I can't make it out. Too tiny. Okay. What's this there? Rumnus daily stand-up. No doodling. Do not trace. Trace? I do not like stand-ups. Stand-ups are a waste of time. If your company has to have regular meetings, you should designate a tank. And by tank, I mean like in RPGs. You need somebody to be the warrior or the paladin who stands up and says, department, coworkers, underlings, however the tank is related to them, I am going to go and sit in this meeting with a bunch of people that want to talk and share their ideas and sound really important, and they want some sort of confirmation that this is good. And I will go do those things, and then I will summarize everything in 2 to 3 sentences for you about what happened. And then all the workers can be, yay, I'm so happy I don't have to be in this meeting. Now I can literally work. I can work. If meetings were comfortable and relaxed and had like team building built in and everybody was down for all of that, I think workers would like being in meetings. But because workers generally like to work, meetings pulling you away from that for something that you feel less excited about. I feel like most people really don't appreciate meetings and would rather not have to do them and would rather somebody tank for them. Kitty with the coffee. Do you think it was a coffee cup? Don't think you've seen it yet, but you may get it due to comic knowledge. But I am a big fan of the Sanctum Sanctorum design from Doctor Strange. I don't know anything about Doctor Strange, and I don't know anything about that Sanctorum. But If you send me a picture or a short clip of it in DMs, I'll take a look. The Lake House Daily. Good news. HQ still dark. Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. Oh, nut allergy bad. So the good is more people got pie because some people were allergic to nuts. We have coffee and Deerfest this week. The bad news, HQ is still dark. Wait, why is that good and bad? Well, I guess they don't have to go back to HQ as long as it's dark. That sounds like something's going to be handled in Control 2. No Achma beer. It's good. Tried it. Oh, why do they not have Achma beer? The artist is... I don't know what that was going to say. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. Oh, hence the red. All vacation time canceled. Rude. That's rude. Why would you take away their vacation? I also see another little thing. Don't touch. Okay. I'm going to touch it. I touched it. There's an office. We're going to go explore that too. Let's go check over here in this corner first. Oh, a map. Hell yeah. First map of the expansion so far. Oh, I can't. How do I map? Just this way. Dr. Marmel's office. Okay. Locked door. There's a basement, a sub-basement, a sub-sub-basement. Wait, what are these things called? There's cells in here and an interview room. That's not particularly pleasant. This one's got an automated typing device chamber. They're trying to do an Alan Wake. That seems like a dangerous plan. And a sub-basement with another Dr. Marmel office. So they really don't hang out with each other. One's in sub-basement 4 and one's on the ground level. That's funny. That's the research archives. Marmel, where are they? It's a good question. Keep an eye on the map for clues. They don't tell you, but she writes notes on it. Oh, well, I saw one note already.
An experiment. That bodes well.
Oh, yeah. Map updated. Oh, yeah. They do tell you. Or maybe they didn't do that when you played this, but it says map updated. Experiment status. In progress. Blank. In progress. In progress. So... experiment in progress. Probably downstairs. I would wager it's in one of those rooms. Dr. Marmel, here to remind you to put in 100% effort today. People don't seem to like him too much. They put a lot of stickies on him. Security, safety, censorship. Remember the 3 S's. An accompanied artist must be reported to security immediately. Oh, okay. So they're watching over all the artists, just like that psychologist from Alan Wake 1. All right, let's check out the office. Can you imagine working in an office with glass? Well, I guess they have these blinds you can draw, but like all the glass walls where like everybody can look in on you all the time. I do not like being perceived. I do not like being perceived. Here I am.
Not here.
Live streaming to you guys. Cameras on. Broadcasting to the greater
I'll have to check downstairs.
world out there, and I'm like, I don't like to be perceived. Thank you for the lurk. Most defos hot bath time. That sounds so good. I kind of want one, but I don't have time between now and when I have to wake up in the morning. Really. Maybe I'll try to squeeze in time. Maybe tomorrow night, actually. Yeah, when Oz is streaming. Might do some hot bath. That sounds really good. It's really cold here right now. I don't know about the PNW. But enjoy.
They must all be working on the lower levels. I'll need to head down.
There's something inexorably different about like talking to you guys free form about things that are engaging and enrich us and deep and myriad topics and there's no like particular format. We can just sort of deep dive into something for a long time or break off of a topic if we don't like it. There's so much we can do. There's so much open and freedom, and we're like directly engaged with each other, right? Or if you're watching this on VOD, then you can just imagine or send me DMs and then I'll engage with you at that point. You could DM me about what you're watching. This is different. And like me looking at a camera also decidedly different. I know there's a lot of you on the other side of this. I watch the metrics, right? So I'm looking at the analytics, looking at how to grow, how to make this a business. So I stare at who's watching and how long and all that sort of stuff to sort of, learn how to do this as a business. So I know that looking at a camera is more than just looking at a piece of glass lens on a plastic frame that's plugged into my computer. It's still way different than doing a job where your job is like limited to, 5 to 10 different types of tasks throughout the day usually. I don't think too many people have a great variety of things they have to do all day. Usually just a limited scope of things. And to be perceived by coworkers who could report you, or employers or bosses who could be evaluating you, or customers and clients who could be deciding the future of your company's revenue based on what they see on you. Those are all, the stakes are so much higher. So that's why I don't like these glass walls at like a job. Yes, I have a job here, and yes, I'm being perceived, but it's a different kind of perception than here, where anybody could walk in that door. Well, I guess not anybody. You have to be part of the Bureau of Control. But then you have all of these people, like these researchers and everything. They're able to like stare in at his desk and see what he's doing at any time. Got to like scratch yourself or pick your nose or something. Like everybody can look in. Do you really want to like draw the blinds down whenever you have like a weird itch on your butt or something? Or like what? I don't like it. That's the other thing about camera framing. I could be scratching my butt when I pause like this to talk to you guys. I could have a deep butt itch and just go while I'm chatting with you, and you don't know unless like I'm moving like I'm scratching myself. I personally don't have those kind of nethers itch problems, but if you do and you've got a camera that blocks off your lower half, then who cares? But if you're here in a big glass walled office, everybody can see. More of a fan of the inside of the sanctum than the outside, but sent some screenshots. After looking at it, I'm reminded of the mansion from Resident Evil 1, which I also like. Oh, nice. Tuned back in for deep butt itch. Good stuff. Good times. All right, Barrows University. Here they are. They look happy here. Look at them. Mr. Rogers and his wife, Mrs. Rogers. They do. He does look like Mr. Rogers, little French Mr. Rogers. Barrows University, on the recommendation of the faculty and by the virtue of the authority vested in them, the trustees, I think that's a typo, whoops, of Barrows University have conferred on Jules Francois Marmol the degree of Doctor of Applied Science, and is entitled to all the rights and privileges pertaining to thereto, graduating class of 2001. Oh, well, I guess you can't tell how young or old he is. 2001, he could still be an older guy. But he did it. I can't see the signatures or anything on the below, but who really cares? Notice of appointment, that is hella hard to read. We'll just use this. Yeah, we'll talk about anything on this stream, including scratches that you or itches that you can't scratch in polite company. Sorry, puppy chasing to go out first. Aw. Take care of them pups. It's 49 degrees here. We only really get winter in the wet sense. Yeah, I kind of remember that. The whole time I lived in the PNW, like maybe 6 years. In 6 years, we only got snow once. I was able to put together a snowman with that snow that fell, but that snowman was only like maybe 6 inches tall, just like a half-foot little guy. I found some like stuff in the yard to stick on his face to give him an actual like snowman's face, but it was pretty pathetic. It was just really a dusting, and it was the only time. Every other winter was not like that. Lots of rain, plenty of rain in the PNW. Avoid snow, live below ground. I mean, I just live south, far enough south. We get all the nice, lovely cold of winter where you get to wear layers and look nice. I like the way layered clothes look, so I like living in places where it's cold enough to be like, all right, here's like a nice shirt, a nice like button up over top of that, and then like a nice jacket, maybe a vest and then a jacket if you're really feeling fancy. Like I like dressing up, but you can't do that when it's scalding hot. So I don't like to live too far south because God, yeah, it's just, you just stink and you get sweaty, you get the nasty pit stains, you have to wash your clothes a lot more often. You're always like double showering every day, wasting water. It's awful. So I don't like to live too far south, but I also don't like to be in such a cold environment that you have to deal with snow. Snow is pretty and it is fun. And then you become an adult. And then what do you have to do? You have to shovel it. You have to scrape it. You have to clear your driveway. You have to clear your walkways. You have to clear the icicles in case one of them lands on your head and splits your skull open. You have to de-ice your windshield if you don't have a good warm place to put your vehicle. You have to hose the road salt from the undercarriage of your vehicle. If you do not do that, good luck with the resale value of your vehicle because it can really get screwed. Yeah. Well, I tried to pop in and say hi, but the door's locked. Oh, I think there was lights on when I came down, and I felt like if you want to come back and say hi, let me know. Okay. Notice of appointment from Dr. Casper Darling. Oh, head of research. I know Darling. To Dr. Jules Marmont. Appointment as facility head. The senior leadership of the Federal Bureau of Control has determined to appoint Dr. Jules Marmont as head of research at the facility at Cauldron Lake, Washington. Let me be back and forth. All right, give me 2 shakes of lamb still. I'm not even going to do a BRB screen. I'm just going to go do a thing with the door. Like I said, real quick thing. Real quick. Okay. It's pinching my hair weird again. Pull my headphones off and back on. My hair is doing whatever the heck it wants to do. Chat ate one of my messages. Like a cookie. It just stole it right off your plate. That's rude. Well, try to send it again. Maybe it got auto-modded. I think I would see that, though, if it was auto-modded out. I could add it back in. We'll have no cookie thieves in my chat. Facility Cauldron Lake, Washington. The appointment will be shared with Diana Marmol, effective upon the facility's completion on July 18th. Zachariah Trench, Bureau Director. That name sounds familiar. Casper Darling, Bureau Head of Research. Federal Bureau of Control Special Service Certificate. This exceptional contribution certificate is awarded to Jules Francois Marmont in grateful recognition of his outstanding contributions to the Bureau's scientific endeavors. Casper Darling, Head of Research. Good job. Good job, Marmont and Marmont. Sorry, Marmont and Marmont. Sounds like Marmot. Potentially Automod might not have liked Hoarfrost. Should be fine. It's a different spelling. Yeah, it showed that time. To my new fellow head of the lake house, love, Diana. Aw, see, they do like each other. So what happened? She got him a bust of him. Would you, if you were like important, if you had like workers underneath you, or you're like head of a department of something that's gonna like change the world, Would you want a statue of you in your own office, your own head staring at you with no shoulder or no arms? To me, this feels weird. I don't want to look at my own face rendered in art while I'm at work. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm like too self-deprecating that I just don't like the idea of my own body and face being rendered in art like that, and especially not where I just stare at it. Like, it's here for me mostly. Who else is in this room? Well, I guess there's some other people. Otherwise, why would you have all this other furniture? Other people must be in here. Look, this computer has cables. Somebody was listening to me because when we were in Alan Wake's apartment, I was like, oh, Alice's computer ain't plugged into shit. It's just a tower and a monitor and no cables at all. And I was making fun of it on stream. Then what happened? This was added later, so Stuart says. Somebody was listening to my stream and they're like, crap, we better put some cables in. That was kind of silly, wasn't it? How hard is it to make some cables? I know it's like extra resources to do this, but put the cables in. Doesn't even have to. This is just one cable between these two, and then you got these power cables. You don't even have all your other peripherals cabled in. That's fine. This is enough. This is enough to give the aesthetic of I care about putting tech in to some degree. But as I was saying, hoarfrost looks really pretty on trees. Yes. And you don't have to, there's no chore associated with that. I have an oil painting of me someone did. Do you like it being where you hang out? And yeah, more me is great. Yeah, you and I are in a very different ideation of ourselves. I would like more me, but only if the other me can split tasks with me. Oh, yeah, I'll take clones of me. I'll take clones of me, and we'll all work. We'll all do work stuff together. I think a Wild Oz will soon be joining us in the room. Science fact of the day, hell yeah. Though most famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr also invented in her free time, she patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38. True. I remember this. That is not a myth. That actually happened. I do hear Nose coming in. Let's all say hello to Twitch's #1 goblin.
No, the #1 goblin here has got to be Gavin.
Gavin, did you hear that? She has just announced you as #1. Hi. I did hear that. Oh my gosh. The one of the best goblins on all of the internet has just said one of the other best goblins is the best goblin.
I know, right?
I don't know what to say. I'll let you two duke it out.
There's no duking it out.
Yeah.
Title goes to Gavin, hands down.
Wow. She's just abdicating, just giving you the entire throne.
Feeling industrious.
Good.
At an hour that's not appropriate.
Bad. Yeah, it's almost 2.
Yeah. Why do I get the oomph at this hour?
I don't know. Do you have anything like a human routine that you could start upon instead and work your way towards not industrious instead? It might be advantageous.
Advantageous, yes. I'm in the middle of a task.
Okay.
Taking all the cardboard apart.
Okay.
Kind of something that's hard to do and also keep an eye on 2 children.
Well, all the more reason why you could pause right now. Doesn't need to be done in one stint. And then you could work on sleep so that you're more productive tomorrow at an earlier time when the little doesn't have school. So You have twice the amount of tiny pitter-pattering to deal with. So how sleepy do you want to be in the morning?
And one less D.
And one less D, because I do not have winter vacation. Sad to say. Gavin says, no duking, don't want to hurt anyone, but I can hug you till you say otherwise.
Not gonna happen.
Changing passwords, huh?
I'll take the hug though.
In other words, she says she's never gonna say stop. Says gasp, okay.
Hugs are best and good for brain and body.
True.
Gotta get your good.
Everybody needs a good 30-second hug. If you know somebody who's willing to give a hug, tell them, hey, I just need this to go, like, we can set a timer, so it doesn't have to go past that, but I need at least a minimum of 30 seconds. It's not verified science, but there's a guy who claims that 30 seconds is, like, a good place to, like, get to for, like, neurotransmitters and all that sort of thing.
It's when you get the best oxytocin release.
Forever hugs. I think that's just called like a backpack at that point. Or if you're two living people, a symbiote. What? Forever? What? Hug back and forth forever? Get out of here. Degenerate. I know that reference. I understood that reference. Love you. Because you're a goblin. Okay. United States of America. Federal Bureau of Control. From Security and Technical Support Division to all departments. Subject. Update to computer password reset policy. Effective September 13th. All computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. This is not good security, by the way. If you're thinking, you know, what's the worst that could happen if we update passwords every single day? The worst that can happen is people forget their passwords. Then they need to do password resetting protocol to get a new password more regularly, like even more than the once daily that they're saying you need to do. And that every time you reset your password, it creates a vulnerability opportunity for somebody who's looking for it. It's best to always have a password that is highly memorable, even at the risk of lowering all the other complexities that people say passwords should have, numbers, special characters, and everything. You could really just go just alphabet characters, lowercase, uppercase, as long as it was substantially long enough. A long, simple password is incredibly hard to crack versus a short, complex password. If you say the password only requires, 7 or 8 characters, and it must be a mix of special characters, numbers, letters, a device or sort of like a hash that would try to discover that password is going to have a faster time doing an 8-character, highly complex password than just alphabet characters if they're like 16 characters long or more. So if you can like write yourself a sentence or a phrase of some sort that's good and long and easy to remember, that's going to win over security more times than not. I've done the research. You can look on my Twitter account. I have a post specifically dedicated to the explanation of that. It's just a good idea. Does the day job I work for do that protocol? No. And they're lame for not. Their protocols are old and bad, and so is the FBC's, frankly. Okay. Reset daily to address security concerns. We're aware this may be an inconvenient change and lead to difficulty remembering your password. First strike against security right there. It's difficulty remembering. We recommend using a permanent set of digits at the beginning of the password followed by numbers that change daily. That sounds awful. They just told you exactly how to hack a password, which is how we're going to find out what the password is to progress in this story. And that's why it's highlighted like that, so that we can solve a puzzle. I just understood why this is so shitty. It's shitty this way so that it'll be a puzzle for us. So permanent set of digits followed by numbers that change daily. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates, etc. Do not use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc. Okay. So it's just all numbers. Also, please remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. There's your next strike. That's too short. You need 16 or more. 6 digits. Permanent set at the beginning, followed by numbers that change daily. So here's our daily numbers. We got September 14th. So we got 914 is probably the back half. And then our significant date is probably over here. I'm going to say it's probably when we get the doctorate or when we get the notice of appointment. Oh, yeah, it's highlighted. Okay. So July 18th. Got it. All right. 718. 718-914. That's what we're going to try. I'm just going to look around here a little bit more. Don't see anything else that exciting or interesting. What do we have here? God, these are so small. Research profile regarding subject P. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural ability that manifests exclusively during the act of painting. Aha. The paintings feature, we know this guy from Alan Wake 1, don't we? The paintings feature scenes or events he would have no knowledge of, even sometimes painting an event before it occurs. It's Isaac from Heroes. Did anybody watch that show? It was good until it was awful. This effect has been proven multiple times and has an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. How could... That's a bad estimate. Note the lack of precision in this range is due to the team's inability to prove that the painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. Gotcha. So it could be 100% accurate, but we just don't know if things have happened yet. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability at the time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. Conclusion. The subject is suspected to be a Class 2 para-utilitarian, though additional testing will be required to confirm this. At this time, his ability is not believed to be a direct threat to himself or others and can be controlled. The nature of his ability is to show current or future events via the art he creates, but the extent of this forecasting cannot be determined by researchers with any high level of precision. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, there is no evidence the subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadows' energies. Well, okay. Nice keyboard. What do we have down here? Replacement keycard request form. Please fill out the fields below before delivering the form to security. A new keycard will be issued to you once your request is processed. Oh, gotcha. Man, that is hard to read. I'm so glad they have these cheat sheet things here. Name, Jules Marmont. Position, co-head of research. Required clearance, the highest one. I forget what he's called. Reason for replacement. My old card went missing. Oh, good. We can find his old card. Indicate here if your card was stolen. How would I know if it is stolen or is lost? Why do you not put microchips inside to follow them if you are so concerned with this? I'm the head of research, and I expect a new card on my desk by the end of the workday. How's my Marmol accent? All right, it was 718-914. Let's do this. 718-914. No, that's not it. That's definitely it's got to be 914, or maybe it's just the 14. Could just be the 14. So then it would be 0718. Let me just double check. I'm 90% certain I remembered this date right. And it's the only one that's like highlighted. July 18th. 0718. We can try. He's also French, so maybe he would do 1807, but we'll try this. 0718 and then just 14.
That's not right.
Oh, you're kidding me. They made this look so easy. You bastards. Oh, hang on. I didn't see this. It's definitely not this way here. But when you hover over the text for the calendar, there's no way you would see this on the actual calendar itself. in the helper text of this calendar, Hedy Lamar's invention at the age of 38. 38 is bolded. There's no, I guess it's mildly bolded on the actual page, but does not look like it at all. So it's probably 38. Let's try 071838. There it is. Booyah. Hacker. Right in the house. Government security you can trust. Security door lock on. Well, let's not. And then also mail. Security reminder. Should we do these in reverse order? Or like oldest to newest? Let's try this. Let's try this way. I'm just curious if we read these in chronology, if it'll be funnier or better. Annual budget from H. Kingston to D. Marmol. J. Marmol. Good morning. A friendly reminder that proposed annual budgets need to be sent out by the end of this month. Every station is being asked to give a thorough breakdown this year in an effort to find areas where spending can be reduced. Should I book a time for us to speak about this and make a plan? All the best, Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. From D. Marmont to H. Kingston and J. Marmont. I am too busy to attend meetings. Just use the budget from last year, but make sure to specify that a specific percentage of the research budget is to go toward Project Arbutus, so certain individuals won't be tempted to slow down their competition by stealing resources. Oh. All right. From Jules Marmont. I apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting, Ari. I believe she is suggesting that I would take her project's budget. An unfair and preposterous accusation, though I am confident you understand that. I would be happy to meet and discuss the annual budget. It is, of course, the head of research's job to oversee such work. Maybe Diana is no longer up to the task. Sincerely, Dr. Jules Marmont. Go fuck yourself, Jules. Wow, these two are not pals anymore. So does next Wednesday work, says Kingston. P. Levine to J. Marmont. Dr. Marmont, Project Arbutus as officially requested, we return the pages. We aren't using them for any work on Project Ramnus, and they are shared research materials, so can I release them back to Arbutus? Sincerely, Dr. Perry Levine, Senior Researcher. So, Jules was stealing research material from his wife. Damn. Well, she's got a reason to be cold. She's got a reason. From B. Lopez to staff. Hello, please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Changing your password daily does not improve our facility security if you leave your computer open. Thank you, Brian Lopez, IT specialist. True. Speaks the truth. Go IT. Heavy lifters in the FBC, I guess. Okay. Well, security door is now unlocked, which means we can probably facilitate the use of the elevator through this, I presume. This does not feel like a security room. There's too much gadgetry in here. This looks like its own little mini research space. Oh, very tiny little coffee. The FBC mugs. I want one of these. Honestly, if somebody made FBC mugs, I would buy one. I don't know. I have a million mugs. Probably not. Mugs are one of those things that, like, when people don't know what to get you for a gift or they find out what your tastes are and they're all expensive, like, I don't want cheap stuff because I've only ever been poor enough to buy cheap stuff. So I have a bunch of cheap stuff lying around. So I only like expensive things because those are the things I've never been able to buy. But I don't want anybody to give those to me as gifts because I'd feel bad for somebody to drop that kind of money on me. So I feel like people get me clothes and mugs. I probably have maybe 20 to 30 mugs in my entire... It's too many mugs. I need to get rid of some. I don't drink out of almost any mugs. Right now, I'm drinking water from like an old Pizza Hut looking tumbler sort of thing. Go to like a sub sandwich restaurant and you get one of these. Yeah. I don't know. Service hatch. What? Can you, like, leave? We might need that. At some point, we may need to climb through this to get out of here if this place goes foobar enough. Crazy.
This should come in handy.
Is that the key card? Is that Marmol's key card? Didn't even say, did it? Whose key card I just grabbed? Well, we do have new stuff here. Experiment projects are downstairs. Project Ramnus, led by J. Marmol, involves paint and paintings, a para-utilitarian. Project Arbitus, led by D. Marmol, Diana Marmol, Wake's manuscript pages. Alan Wake involved? Probably. Where's my inventory then? There's my inventory. Items. Security clearance 01 key card. Key card with low security clearance. Oh. Only used in the lake house facility. Oh. I was hoping for something better. Darn. Gotta love the kitty pictures. Absolutely gorge. Fur babies. The best. They're also looking at the experiments going on in here too. Level-wide lockdown protocol and procedures. When apricot-grade security threat, that's cute, is detected on a sub-level, the entire floor will enter lockdown. During lockdown, all staff must shelter in place while the threat is removed, contained, or otherwise disposed of. I have a feeling this is going to happen to us. During lockdown, doors will automatically close and lock, preventing the spread of dangerous material or unrestrained entities. Once lockdown is lifted, staff will be given verbal instruction regarding further safety requirements. In other words, yeah, I'm going to face enemies. It's going to close everything up around me so I can't leave. It's pretty sure what's going on there. Please refrain from tampering with lockdown doors or propping them open. This policy is in place for your safety. Power core transportation and handling techniques. Crap, are we going to need this too? The Federal Bureau of Control is aware of the size and weight of power cores. Despite this issue, power cores will continue to be used in FBC facilities due to their efficacy as a para-resistant energy source. This decision has been made for the safety and security of FBC personnel. To prevent injury, follow these guidelines when handling power cores. Use 2 hands to lift and carry power cores. Bend your back, hips, and knees slightly when beginning to lift. Avoid twisting your back while carrying. Keep power cores close to your waist while carrying. Keep your head up while carrying with eyes forward. Move smoothly while carrying. Place power core on ground before adjusting grip. And then what is this dangers of doodling? That is too low for me to read, but we do have photo mode. How low can we get? Pretty low. Excuse me. I'm not trying to like get fresh with. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Definitely here. I'm gonna back up Estevez because she's like in the way of the camera actually getting there. I didn't think that was gonna be a problem, but it's absolutely a problem. And then are we stuck here in the corner now? What happened? Oh, whoa. We got wild with our angle. What happens with free or orbital? Orbital? What does orbital mean? I keep hitting back and move. How come I cannot move? I do not want these different views. Macro. Oh, that's awful. Portrait. I just want to see what's there. Weehaw. Dang, you up late, son. What's going on? How come I cannot move? What's my up button? I think we need to move her as part of the thing. What if we move her this way and go into camera mode or photo mode? Yes, the answer is yes, you are in control. Hey. If you weren't, how would you have ended up here? True. It's basically control 1.5. You're not a mere marionette on strings. You are a puppet on your own hand. I do not do whatever that is. You might do that puppeteering. That is not my type of puppeteering. Tempesta 1932. Thank you for joining my family of fledglings. Welcome on in. We're streaming all sorts of variety games on weekends, but Alan Wake 2 has been subsuming our last few weekends because this game is long and in depth. Wednesdays, we do deep dive discourses. We usually stream for about 5 hours, and we stream across 4 different platforms. We are currently live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Instagram all at the same time. So pick the one you like the most, or watch me on several and help get me growing in every platform out there. I cooked at the tournament yesterday. Hell yeah, you did. I got 5th. I'll send you my best video when I get back home. Nice. Good job. 5th place. Weehaw taking names and destroying the competition. Alan needs to wake up already. Ha ha ha. I'm pretty sure that's the joke about his name. Painting small things is nice because you don't need much paint to do a base coat, but bad because if they're small enough, the airbrush blows them around. Oh, yeah, that's not great. I puppeteer through suggestion. Hot bath for D for sure soon. Sounds like a thing for me for tomorrow night, I think. I do a return. How was hot bath times? Dude, Weehaw is killer. I've seen some great performances. I don't know a whole lot about wrestling, but I'm learning. And yeah, he's beast mode. There are 3 certainties in life: death, taxes, and the fact that I will cook. Spoken like a true drink. All right, the dangers of doodling. Please remember that any unauthorized art can skew the results of ongoing research. The following types of recreational creativity are forbidden: doodling, rhythmic drumming with pencils, fingers, or other makeshift percussion instrument. Because it's music. It's art. Damn. I had no idea. I would get in trouble for that. Stacking office supplies into sculpture-like arrangements. Oh, shit. And then everybody did all those circles. Dancing and humming. Oh, I hum, too. Shit, I am a hummer. Especially if I'm alone. If I'm not being perceived by Oz. For some reason, I don't hum as much around Oz, but I do hum when I feel like I'm all alone. I would get in trouble with all of those. Yeah, I mean, some of us are just fidgety people. I think, especially if you're neurospicy, but it's not necessarily the case. Some people just like to fidget. I think it's a very normal human behavior. I'm just fucking about. I'm not that vainglorious. I appreciate that you accept defeat, and I even more appreciate that when you accept defeat, you don't think I was defeated because I'm not as great or fantastic as I really should be. You just take in the information from the loss to try to help develop yourself further, which, I mean, that's the right answer. Literally everybody makes mistakes. Literally all of us are flawed. We're all going to have defeats in our own categories or our own skill sets that we're trying to improve on. And how you take defeat proves whether you are ready to do that at a higher level. If you just think it's awful, and if you're having a bad day at something and you say, that's it, I quit, or this is proof that I'm not good, then you will prove yourself right. You'll prove that you're not good. I've had days, even recently, where I streamed and I felt like that was a bad stream. Like I look at the metrics afterwards, or I think about how conversational I was. Maybe I was more reserved. Maybe I was feeling sick or just like not chatty for some other reason besides lack of health. And I don't feel like the show was as good as it could be. Or I was like, you know what? I should have prepared like a talking point. I'm a deep thinker and a critical, a philosopher in gaming space. So what if I have an entire stream where we never talk about anything deep or meaningful? I failed you guys as a brand. And then I have to, flip my own script and think about it. It's not like that. We all have our on and off days. Some days I've streamed where it's just been like incredibly, insanely successful. This year, especially, I've seen like wild successful streams that I had no idea that they would be what they turned out to be. And then I've had like totally off days where, I'm streaming to the ghosts and the fledglings and not many more. And that's fine. The thing is, can I look at my past performances and try to learn and become better and grow this business so that it can eventually be like a household sustainable thing. Yeah. Next deep topic: how deep should the deep end in pools get? I'm personally a fan of 8 feet. 8 feet is deep. 8 feet is enough where you feel the pressure and you feel the profundity of being in a heavy amount of water with very much of it above your head. Yeah, profundity. It feels profound to be in that kind of water. 6 feet, I'm almost 6 feet. I'm not a full 6 feet. So if I stood up in a 6 foot deep pool, it's like there's not enough water above my head to feel like I'm like in a different realm or a different space. Much more than 8 feet, I think it's a danger for especially bad swimmers, or if you're a good swimmer and then you have like an event, you have some sort of weird cramp, or you expel air for some reason in an accidental and emergency sort of way. If you can't kick from the bottom of the pool, which at 8 feet, I think you can kick with enough force that you'll get up to the surface in enough time without causing a big hazard or needing somebody else to come in and an emergency help you out. That's pretty good. Anything deeper than 8 feet, your chances of getting yourself to safety in an emergent situation like that it's skewing the risk is too great. You know what I mean? That's my thought. What do you guys think? What did you retract? No, I'm just kidding. Don't tell me. You have to take a loss as an opportunity to grow. 100%. Everybody loses, and the only way you get better is look at your losses just like you look at your gains and your wins. If you don't, you'll never grow enough to win. 1000%. Would like to mention that's 5th with an injured knee. Dang. You got to be careful of that. If you're doing tournaments and you're injured, I just don't want to see you say, I pushed myself too hard and now I've got something that's like, it healed, but it didn't heal to 100%. Like it healed to 98%. If you start right now chopping percentages off the top of your body's performance because you're pushing yourself a little too hard, that's not good. I would never want to see you at this age go, yo, I healed up to 98%. Because 98% of a knee is all well and good until you injure it again, and then you heal up, and then you're at 96%, and then you get what I'm saying. I lost to a state placer and an all-conference champion. That can't feel that bad. Both senior wrestlers. It's my first year. Yeah, that can't feel too bad. And I beat 2 seniors. Hell yeah. Point is that I couldn't use my knee. I didn't take shots. I had to do snatches. Oh, good. I'm glad you didn't use the knee. But that definitely limits what you can do on a tactical sense, right? I had part of my moveset taken away. Yeah. And you still got 5th. That's pretty badass. 8 feet, you can dive into a bit more smoothly. I'd go as far as 12, depending on the jump. I like the 8 feet dives. You can do a lot of different types of dives. If you're really competitively or aggressively doing like flips and deep dives and using a diving board to get yourself some extra air, I could see maybe going higher than 8 feet. I just feel like for safety's purposes, I don't like that much deeper than that. I really like pools to be as deep as possible. I think it was like 15 feet deep at the pool I did swim practice in and loved just chilling on the bottom. You're crazy. That to me, that's an immensity that I have trouble dealing with in my brain. 15 feet down underneath water and not, just being left to your own device. I mean, you're at a school, right? Swim practice. So like you had people around you. I guess like if it was in my own backyard and I was alone doing swimming, I would never want a pool to be that deep because I'd be afraid that if I ever went unsupervised, that could be enough to screw me over. This is the first. I used to swim to the bottom and hold on to the drain. I guess you all are into the chilling at the deepest depths of the water. That's crazy. To me, that would be an unsettling feeling. I would not feel chill doing that. My mindset is just better than others. So how would you transfer your mindset into other people? how would you convince them if they have fears or reservations about becoming more like you? Just curious how you might transmit that to others. There's a lost video of me wrestling this dude where we went to the third period. He looked tired and defeated. And I'm just grinning and chuckling to myself. That's got to be like psychologically frustrating for him, right? Like he sees that. It's got to get to him. He could even say, I don't care. This could be an act. He's just playing this up. He's doing this to get to me. But saying it and feeling it are two different things. He might not be able to convince himself. During high school, I was doing all the water polo and swim stuff. I went to Mexico and free dived to about 20 meters down. Damn. The guy who took the group out was like, did you just go to the bottom? Man, you are way more something than me. Brave? I don't know if brave's the word. You're way more comfortable in deep water than I am. That's for sure. Hey, it's the map again, in case we missed it in the other place. Okay. So where are we going? Key card 1? This should take us to 1 level lower, and then no lower than that. Am I right? Oh, okay. You can go to 1, 2, and 3. Neat. Well, I'm not going to do these out of order. I'm all about order and structure. Pain elevators. Oh, like Tom, or what's the Max Payne game?
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts.
I don't blame you.
Estevez to team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to. Oh shit!
Uh-oh. Estevez. Also, do you wait until you get into an elevator to use the radio? Elevator shafts are usually really shitty places to have an elevator work at all. With all of this concrete, how are we communicating with each other? Oh.
We have a situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now.
What the hell? Did Estevez just literally die and go to hell?
Belay that order.
I am officially in layers of fear. We're in layers.
Fucking elevator. Okay. Priority 1, get the lights on.
Jeez.
Standing around in the dark near Cauldron Lake, you're not smart.
And waiting to radio everybody until you hop in the elevator? Come on. I can't really, this was formed over years of anxiety in other things, but I'm just like, hey man, this is one match in a million. Try and do your best, and worst case, you lose and grow. I love that. Kid told me he was impressed. Nice. I'm not afraid to admit that I'm just luckier than some others. I've always been determined and persevering, and I've always been good with learning from a loss. I think it's important for us to admit when luck happens to be in the circumstances. Like, you look at all the variables lined up for you and apply them to somebody else's life or circumstances, and you say, you know what? I have all these variables going for me. It's not necessarily that you could get here the same way I can. Sometimes luck really just does play out. I think it's the same thing with streaming as with wrestling, that some streamers find success and they're not even really like that particularly nuanced. Maybe they're not highly developed speaker or don't come from media training. The things that they say aren't that particularly interesting, but maybe they have a certain look, or they knew the right people, or they streamed at the right time, or just happened to be in the right spot in the right moment, or whatever. They came from a family background where they could just do full-time streaming and they didn't have to worry about bills because their parents could just take care of, you know, their living expenses. There's a million reasons why somebody can just win at streaming without necessarily doing the building of a business and working hard and developing a skill set and all of that. And then there are people who do all of the business building. I've seen some of them do tutorials on like YouTube, like how to be a big Twitch streamer, how to be a big YouTube content creator. and you watch their stuff and you're like, well, they've got all the game down. They explain all the variables about what to do. Here's how you chase the algorithm. Here's how you get more viewers. Here's how you put together, what's the word I'm looking for? Compelling content that will draw in and keep people. And after they say all of that stuff and it seems like they've got the analysis down, you look at the video that they've made on how to draw people in, and it has like almost no views. It's got like 1,000 views or something like that. And then you look at their subs and they have maybe like 500 subscribers on YouTube. And that's not insignificant, but in the great scheme of could you make a living off of being a content creator with those numbers? Probably not. And so should you watch that person and take what they have to say to heart? I don't know, because they're not big. I would rather find somebody who's like an incredibly successful YouTuber or Twitch streamer and ask them, how did you get so big? But here's the thing. Most of them will agree with Weehaw and with me and say, it's a lot of luck. It is a lot of luck. There are some things you can do to get better at what you're doing, but there's also a lot of luck involved. And so the reason why I've just stuck with content creation for 10 years, live streaming for 4, is the more times I roll the dice, the more times I put myself out there, the more chances to get lucky I have along the way. So sometimes that persistence is exactly how you end up finding that luck, right? I try to give the best advice I can and acknowledge the people have to find their own path. I unfortunately can't find it for them. True. I have a good friend who's an All-American wrestler, which means he placed at a national tournament. Oh, cool. He teaches me and a few others with my mindset. As iron sharpens iron, we sharpen each other. I heard somebody's theory, and I like this idea, that you should always keep a couple friends that are more developed and further along in your chosen skill set than you are, and a couple people behind you so that you can always teach, mentor, and help other people along the way too. It's sort of also like paying it forward when you receive from somebody else. And I really love that idea. It keeps reciprocity alive. It keeps empathy alive. You're always keeping folks around that you can get inspiration, learning, and structure from, while also at the same time giving that service out to somebody else. I think that's a really, really strong way to develop like your core group. Knowing not to panic and doing a couple of test dives helps a lot. I suppose, yeah, if you get yourself acclimated to that depth, I guess I can understand. I'm just not acclimated. My record for laps while holding my breath is about 100 meters, so that's about 4 laps of the short side of a pool. Dang. Insane. Never had that kind of breath capacity. Short side of the Olympic pool. Gotcha. This part can get creepy? Good, because it looks like Layers of Fear, dude. I loved Layers of Fear. Can you imagine if Layers of Fear was so inspired by Alan Wake? If part of Alan Wake is inspired by Layers of Fear? Transfer to someone who has that fear? I don't think you can, but my mom almost drowned when she was a kid due to a prank. I think I was talking more about Weehaw transferring the ability to be to persevere in the face of adversity. Mom almost drowned when she was a kid due to a prank. When I would come back out, she'd comment that I was brave. Might not be your job to do, but you can encourage those who have that knack. I suppose it's always good to try to find ways to help encourage others along in their journeys, if you can. Emergency. Seek shelter. Well, there's no shelter by me. Also, looks like everything is code red, except ground floor, which is offline. Great. So I am in -1, or the basement, painting production. I was maybe afraid that I would fall lower, like that weird sound in the elevator meant I went lower than just the floor I was going for. Yeah. All right. Well, I see a lot of mural work. That's great. Good stuff. What was that? Yeah, what was that? I think we're gonna get into some combat. Shelter area this way. Oh, well, I need shelter. Pardon me, whatever's out there. Hi, shelter. Hey, shelter. Did I just lock myself back out of it again? Yo, listen, I came to this side of the door in the hopes that you would close the door. This side of the door. Thank you. If you heard a noise on that side of the shelter, why would you close yourself back on me? Max occupancy 6 persons? Oh. Oh, I remember these shelters. We used to find civilians in these in Control 1. Love it. Don't worry about not being on the lowest floor right away. You get to keep getting lower and lower. I assumed. I just thought that with the shaking of the elevator, maybe it wouldn't place you at the floor that you asked for. That's all. I know that's your favorite. Oh yeah, I love going lower and lower in things. In scary games. Research order. As the lake house continues to make progress towards its goal, various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes, directed by Dr. Marmel, led by Dr. Campbell, as an art form has shown viability in its ability to connect with the Cauldron Lake threshold. As a result, the nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by the co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across the lake house. Effective immediately. Research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of the nursery rhymes into their own work. Note, Dr. Campbell and his team are being reassigned. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside the lake house. Any exposure risks related to performing confidential work outside the facility's premises have been acknowledged and accepted by the co-heads of research. Signed, Marmel and Marmel. All right. Next ad break comes up. I'm gonna take a bio break because stressful areas like this and my bladder don't get along. Threshold linking experiment progress report by Dr. Jules Marmel. The work to create a stable link. Oh, should I just read it like him? Nah, it's fine. French accent makes everything slower. The work to create a stable link between our reality and that of the redacted continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting high confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Recent efforts in utilizing the paintings produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allows us to discard that avenue of research and focus solely on a much more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the threshold's energies, and thus its reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain significant level of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data that we have gathered over the years. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Work has already proceeded with an immediate focus on developing devices capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given piece of art. For now, our research will continue to focus solely on the art produced by Subject P. While no pieces of his have yielded successful results outside of their assistance in discovering the redacted pages, his proven status as a para-utilitarian makes his work the most suitable research material. Refer to file blah, blah, blah for a report. Okay, so maybe we can find this device that lets us read emotionality of art to help keep us safe or help us in our journeys or something of the sort. Panel control room. Okay. Can I get back here? I don't know what could be back here in this corner, but I thought I'd take a look. Shelter service hatch. There are more of these, huh? These have to have loot in them or something at some point down the line, maybe. Shelter model M72 shelter G1002 protection rating mil standard 810-3. It's been a while since I've been one of these. Ah, feels good. They used to hide like loot in these shelter rooms. Yeah, and they still do. Actually, that type of box, do they have these in Control? That seems familiar to me. Hell yeah. Emergency light. Can I grab one of these? Look at how cool this light is. Why would she carry around a flashlight when they've got these badass things? Just keep 2 of them with you. Could probably put 1 in each hand and put 1 on your back or something. Come on. Yeah, we'll just right over this. All this talking about swimming makes me sad that there are no public pools around where I live. You could build a pool in your backyard, and then you'd have to maintain it. That can get expensive, but you could do it yourself, and then it would be less expensive. Oh, hey.
Dr. Darling.
What's up, buddy? What have you got for me? Can I actually watch this, or is he just stuck on the loop? Okay. Well, hey, it's been great hanging out, but I gotta go. Also, why can't I just close that shelter and chill? Her backup has gotta know something went down. So, what is she doing wandering around? Can we bump this ball around? When you see stuff like this in a video game, you just gotta do the thing. It does not move as well as I would like it to. I was hoping it would bounce, actually. My backyard is big enough, but the maintenance is a big issue. Yeah.
Okay, he doesn't do a damn thing without power.
All right. Well, guess we have to go out there. God, Estevez, pull yourself together. Everything's just knocking everything over. All right, back out we go. That and keeping my tortoise out of it would be a pain. Oh, yeah. You'd have to have some sort of fencing. Forgot about that. What is that squelching noise? Why is it so squelchy out there? I love how this is just like office cubicles, kind of. But everything is just a big old banner, mural sort of painting. Okay, well, we're just sort of exploring around the outside edge of things. Seems safe. Oh, right, that's not how I get my map. This is how I get my map. Panel control switch. There's something behind me that I can't really get into. There's inventory over on that side. Well, what is this? Seems like that could be power. Looks like the generators we saw earlier with the scratch thing. Me and your mom, that's what's squelching. I love it. Okay, I'm going to take a break. Let's take a quick break. You're busy.
Need a mosquito?
Mosquito? What's a mosquito?
I just made it up. It's like a mosquito, only it's shaped like a penis. All right, let's go.
Your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts? Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. No.
I need to take my night pills.
Need to do the human.
Drinking, that's a bad idea.
Doing your humaning.
I'm no longer inebriated. I am prepared to consume pills.
You're prepared to what now? Somebody's got to clip that.
Prepared to fucking perish, apparently.
Oh, you're so fun. I want to make like a baby and spend 9 months inside you. What the? Lovely. Goddamn dredging tool.
Hey, there's a note wedged in here.
Indy, I know you'll find this sooner or later.
What?
The Nazis have kidnapped me.
What?
They must have found something because it looks like we're leaving soon.
Why?
Hurry, I need your help.
Why is there a note in this?
Signed Sophia.
Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia. You put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right. Sophia. Well, looks like I came back right on time to see the the clip show die as it tries to pull up another clip and it's like, I can't do it. I still need to change clip show providers so get to one that maybe doesn't do that. Yeah. We have a good night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams, Conqueror. All right. Tro says, when I visited my ex on my trip back to Utah, he showed me his backyard. He built a koi pond you could swim in. Whoa. Neat. But if you got too close to the water, he'd worry about you falling in and hurting the fish. Oh, huh. Made me curious about what kind of parties he threw. Hopefully ones that are safe for the fish. Okay, what have we got going on here? This, which, oh, it's light, but it's only for like one person. Because it looks like the light just shines right above one person's head there. Notice, only use lever once power core is properly connected. In the event of power loss due to paranatural event, insert power core into the receiver, activate emergency power. Oh yeah, I kind of remember like pulling these around in like puzzles, right? That seems awfully familiar. Yeah. Area keep clear. Okay, what do we do to...
Power core receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
Right. Oh yeah, we have to grab one. How are we going to grab one? Didn't Jessie like lift them with her mind powers? Well, Estevez is just going to have to be badass, I guess. Squelch noise? Weehaw? And my mom? Is that you? Sure, a lot of nooks and crannies. And lots of other little bits of arts here and there. Well, we made it across safely. Inventory. Let's close this door. Can we not close this door? Okay, we're not technically safe. That's okay. Hey, I see a power core there.
That is not a regulation FBC weapon.
What? That? Can we take it? She did. No mind powers for you. Yeah. Hey, power core? I'll be right back. I kind of want to see. Damn. Inventory management. Where's the door for that? Other side? Security clearance key card 3. Damn. At least we know. Oh, that might be for something else though. Maybe for that door. Let's just go out and see. See what we can see on the other side. Also, anything new in here? Or the researching using art and experiments. Need to get sublevels. The lake house altered world event. I don't see too much more at this time. Love the false sense of security you get from shutting doors behind you. I mean, last night, we watched the Alan Wake shadows open doors with their shadow hands. So, yeah, it's dumb. I know, it's just like a weird... Oh, this is a level 2. Okay. No such luck. We need more clearance. Yeah, I literally don't know why I like closing doors then. The game's proven to me that it's not a thing. And yet I persist. All right, what do we have over here?
Jules's key card. Could be useful.
Oh, a key card. Wait, where do you see that? Must be outside of my view just for right now. Installing power cores. 1, pick up the power core. 2, align the power core with the receiving socket. 3, insert power core. Good job. Somebody got paid to write that. Closing doors behind you is polite at least and good for IRL situations. I'm a door closer. Also, we have cats, and if we don't close the doors behind us, here's what happens. They follow us stealthily to go sneak in areas that they don't usually get access to. And so our cats are particularly fetishizing the closets in the various bedrooms. And so you can go in, grab a shirt, come out, close the door behind you, turn off the closet light, and then you have a cat trapped in there. What happens when the cats get trapped in there? Do they claw and meow so you know where they are so you can fetch them back out? No, they stay quiet and then they nap and then you're gone. You're like in another part of the house, so you can't hear them when they do try to scratch at the door. And then they like find a nice fuzzy corner of the carpet or part of your clothes on the floor or something, and they pee and poop on your stuff because they don't have access to the cat box. That sucks. Cat pee is hard to get out of everything. And I hate that we have no idea where the cats are at any time, and they deliberately, like anytime any door's open that they don't usually get their way through to, they beeline for it and try to do it in a way that you can't see them. So we're always like, we have to close all the doors all the time to route them around the house. It's like herding cats, literally. It's super annoying. But for that reason, we have a lot of closed doors in this house. Okay. Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have a level 3 clearance card in my office, plus a lot of Black Rock. Oh, I remember Black Rock. Been grinding the Black Rock down to a powder and stashing around in case any gets confiscated. Oh, damn, this guy. Next steps, weapon tests using Black Rock powder. If successful, maybe send schematics to offsite teams? Could lead to a transfer out of this shithole. Need to think up more applications for Black Rock now that I have some. There was a researcher at the OH old house who had tons of ideas like this. Wish I could remember their name. Okay, so this guy has a level 3 clearance card in his office. So, who is this? Who is this? Who wrote this? Oh, wait, that's not what I was trying to grab. Oh, God.
Make these things later.
You gotta be kidding me. Can I set this back down? I wasn't done, like, looking around the room. Because, damn.
The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it.
Okay.
Good news. I just had to keep going down. Bad news? The elevator liked to disappear.
Yeah. So who is this? No indication of who this is. I have a feeling this is Diana. Like, part of her surly nature against Jules is because he steals from her, and part of it's because she's, like, losing the plot. You think? Don't tell me. Art is for analysis, not for admiration. Stay focused on your work. All right. Well, we have this thing, and this basically makes Estevez useless. Now I cannot do anything but hold this device. That's probably intentional. So now is when we get attacked, I would suspect. Can we run with this? Damn, there's no run. Yep, I hear the sounds. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. But I ain't stopping. I ain't stopping to check you out. Boop. Ayo. Why does it all have to be just green, though?
The elevator's back.
Can we get better light than green? Maybe green's just like security lighting. So it's still not like good. It's just something. Okay, so back to this room. Hey, because we can save. But also, what does the switch do now? Oh, moved around a bunch of stuff, I guess. Well, let's go save. I ain't fucking with any of that until I save. Nice. All right. Oh. Was that that computer couldn't have been on. Are there any other electronics around here? Oh, this works now. Hell yeah.
First off, a huge thank you to everyone here. The Lake House has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake. Great work, team. I wanted to come in person so I could check in on the latest work. I won't get in the way. It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Do you hear that, Dr. Marmot? While I'm here, I want to focus on the relationship between the shadow and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to convert subjective elements like art into objective reality. What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it, say, create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting them via a piece of art?
Maybe.
These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers. And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data set.
Oh.
I wish I could tell you more. It's very, very exciting. Non-physical forces impacting. Sorry, I really can't. It is.
Okay, buddy.
You know what? Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get you clearance, of course, but if that would, maybe that can. You know what? I don't want to take the entire day talking, so.
I love how big of a nerd he is.
A whole new area of research, and I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a great new world, people.
I love when a scientist.
The Lake House's research went way beyond studying Cauldron Lake's threshold.
Yep.
Playing with paranatural forces. It never goes well, Saga.
Oh, it's all part of
This
the
is
nation.
exactly why we lock up people like Wake.
I love how much of a big nerd he is about it. He's so excited. He's so engaged with the material. He's not dispassionate at all. He's like rabid. I love that, actually. Whoa. Wow. Estevez, get your shit together. Stop pulling things around. Yeah, it's Dr. Darling. I know, right? I love this guy. I love when science people get excited to talk about stuff like that. 100%. 100%. It's hard for me to appreciate when people dump information and get excited like that about like Lord of the Rings or Warhammer or World of Warcraft, stuff like that. It's like you're this excited and engaged, and you've spent so much of your life studying this thing that was literally just somebody else's creative work. Like this is just somebody else's writing and creation, and you're just this much of a fan about it. But when you're excited about something that could potentially like change humanity, change the way we all live and interact with the world, change so much. Science and research and all that shit, like especially R&D of like new devices and inventions and stuff. That's amazing. I love that. I would then definitely listen to somebody's lore dump on that kind of stuff. Adam Savage from Mythbusters does it, and it's great. Yes, that kind of stuff where you learn, where everybody learns and is enriched from the process of that person's excitement. I even like folks like Alton Brown. Like he just does food, right? But he does food at a scientific level and with fervor and gusto like that. Okay, well, yeah, this was not here before. Security reminder. Oh, yeah, we already read this one on another machine. Pie Day from J. Marmot to staff. Hello, to celebrate the arrival of fall, I have brought a variety of seasonal pies from that local diner you all seem to love so much. The members of Project Romnus can come enjoy them in the lobby near my office. All of the staff should visit the other Dr. Marmot's office to see if she brought pie. Also, despite the ridiculous dramatics of last year, I have purchased the delicious pecan-filled pies. Happy fall. Okay. So he's the one that's responsible for getting the nut allergen into the offices. Science isn't just math and weird plants and chemicals. It's history of sorts. I love that too. Yeah. Not only in the progress of what science has done in the past and how it's developed and where we are now as sort of like a culmination of people doing a science, but also the science of the past is really fascinating to me too. Like we were talking about learning that birds are actually dinosaurs because we're applying modern technology like genetics testing to older scientific principles like taxonomy of species and stuff. Like that kind of shit's fascinating to me. And I love, like, when people say things like, this is probably nobody who watches my show, but, when people say like, oh, well, I'm not related to a monkey. Evolution has all these problems. Like there's a missing link. So there's no direct tie between humans and other primates because of this missing link. And therefore, I just think the whole evolution thing and maybe even the whole 4 billion year old Earth is all debunked. But that's only if you look at literally just the primate like chain of evolution. If you look at plant evolution as an example, plant evolution over the course of the history of the planet has no missing links to it. You can see the chain of evolution and dissemination and spreading of different species, and you can see basically a full tree of trees, a full tree of how plants have lasted throughout the ages through different types of environments and ecosystems, and what was the weather like, what was the composition of air like at any given time. And it's so cool to see that and how rich of a history we have in all of that. All right. Sensitivity reminder from H. Kingston to staff. Hello. A gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue, and making light of them is not appropriate workplace behavior for anyone of any seniority level. Bringing nuts to the office is a health risk and should be avoided for everyone's safety. Thank you. This didn't happen when I was a kid, but my little... The little cannot bring nuts to school, not in any fashion, not like a PBJ or any, just snacking nuts, zero peanuts, zero other nuts entirely. So, and that's true for all kids at this school. None of them can bring something with that high of an allergen risk to school where other kids are. Not that kids can't learn about allergies, but especially young ones, they forget that kind of stuff or they make mistakes, and those kind of mistakes can be really dangerous. So, yeah. I get it. Paige's request from J. Marmot to P. Levine. Perry, do not release any of those pages. Tell Diana. Oh. Uh-oh. Tell Diana and those fools on Project Arbutus that we misplaced them. An unfortunate filing accident. Tells them we are confident that the pages will resurface in 2 to 3 weeks, but we are too busy making progress to look for them right now. Be sure you say that we are making progress, just as I wrote it above. Regards. Oh, yeah. So he's like lording it over her head that he's making progress and she's not. Attention, missing Black Rock. Oh, shit, we know about this. Attention, all staff. Oh, this is from J. Marmo. Attention, all staff. There's a significant amount of Black Rock missing from sub-level 5. I expect there is a misunderstanding and someone has taken it to another floor by mistake. If you did this, respond to this message and we will fix the problem. Black Rock is a precious material. We only have so much of it now with the old house being closed. Why is it closed? I heard it was dark. I didn't hear it was closed. Can we talk about all that? Hello? I hear slithering behind or to the left of me. No? Yay? Yeah. The sound effects aren't lining up with where I think I should be concerned. Well, Back down the hallway we go. Can we use the emergency phone? This seems like something I should be doing. I'm in a state of emergency, clearly. The paint is having a problematic day. Wait, I thought we got the elevator back. Did we not? Get to experiment science level 5. Find a way to get the keycard and gun by exploring the facility. That's fine. I thought we unlocked the elevator. Was it just not in this space? It's in a new space. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
Tell him. Well, he disappeared from all the paintings. Oh, there he is. Right there. Okay, well. What the
fuck were those things?
That's gonna be fun. They kind of look like Slendies to me. Well, where are we going? Probably not the ground floor. Use your card. Or should we check it out? Should we? There's no reason to go back up there. Also, it probably doesn't work, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. We have to go deeper. There we go.
Okay, deep breaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You never really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function.
Like breathing.
Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work.
Wait, what?
Find the source, collapse the threshold.
She said take 6 deep breaths. But what she...
Please hold. Please hold. No, where am I? Hold. Please hold.
I'm holding. Are we good to go forward? Okay, we're going forward.
What is that?
You know, pulsing paint. She said take 6 deep breaths, but what she actually did in the elevator was just count to the number 6. That's not 6 deep breaths. If she breathed for every number, she was taking 6 really shallow, super quick breaths. That would be probably bad. Have you guys ever tried 4-7-8 breathing? It's supposed to be really helpful for immediate relaxation or calming techniques. The 4 is breathing in. So you breathe in kind of on a rapid pace. And you can set the tempo for the numbers, but the tempo between numbers should be the same for every number in this method. So if you count like 1, 2, 3, 4, you want every number to have that space, space, space. And then you hold for 7 for a count of 7. So you breathe in for 4, hold for 7, and then breathe out for 8. So double the breathe in time is a breathe out. And then you do it again. And you do that for a while. You breathe in 4, hold 7, breathe out 8. It's surprising what it does. We are crazy. What's the word I'm looking for? Psychosomatic, that's the word. We're crazily psychosomatic. So if you go around smiling a lot, you end up improving your own mental health. Unless you smile like sardonically and disgusting. Like you're sarcastic about it. But smiling helps you be happier. Breathing deeper helps you relax. Like you don't have to get the mindset first and then get the bodily reaction. You can pantomime the body and then you feel okay. And then your brain starts to align with it. Oh, are we gonna talk? Sweet. I thought we were gonna fight. Honestly, if this gets like more like psychological than combative, that would be pretty badass. Fuck with my brain, fam.
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
There you go.
Do you understand?
Just doing the job. first time? Oh my god. Is this painting a virgin? That's okay. Hey, we'll walk through this.
So what kind of entity are you?
Murderer and victim. Okay.
You can speak.
Yeah.
That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information.
Okay.
Previously human, maybe?
Maybe.
Okay, I can work with that.
Sure.
I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals.
Yeah.
Any relation?
Crude.
What does that mean? Okay.
Okay.
Hey, calm down. You need to cease all hostility right now.
All right. Yeah, it's a psychological horror. Love that.
Bad news. That thing is really pissed off.
Oh, yeah.
Good news. It didn't try to kill me.
This one didn't.
Baby steps.
There are 999 other hues. So we are on sublevel 2, but we can't actually access it apparently. So it doesn't really count. Also, sublevel 1 says unidentified hostile entities now, so that's new. Shows my current keycard access. That's cool to see. Living painting, altered entity, transformed person, connected to hostile painted entities. Hard to say. They seem to know each other, but this one seemed to be actually like scared of the other one. I want to say. I think it was scared. I'm certainly a little bit on edge now. The pink paintings seem to want to come at me. The green ones seem to be lore dumped, but frightened. And it said it represented anger. Oh, you can get back to 1 again, but you can't get to ground. Well, let's go to sublevel 3.
Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card.
Nice.
Something different was happening at the lake house, and I couldn't let it escape. Bright fall.
Yep. Let's pause. People are going to pop into ad break right now. And this is one of those lovely games. I love this about good game design is in a game where the lore is so heavy, sometimes you need to be able to pause a cutscene. Final Fantasy XIV gets me agitated. It's a really well-designed game, but when you're in a cutscene, there are some parts where the action or even the dialogue, if the dialogue is related to action, will play through and there's no pause. The only thing you can do is try to skip the cutscene, and then you've missed the rest of the cutscene, and there's no replaying that cutscene unless you go find it being played by somebody else on YouTube on like a Let's Play or whatever, or when you eventually unlock the story in New Game Plus mode where you can go back and review story components. So that's really frustrating. And if you are queued for an instanced dungeon with the dungeon, like the party finder sort of thing, and your queue pops and you're ready to go to this instanced area, if you're in the middle of a cutscene, you don't have the option to pause in the cutscene where you are and come back to it after you're done with the dungeon. You could potentially lose the rest of the cutscene's content by going to the dungeon. Or you could finish out the cutscene and maybe lose being in the queue and then have to re-queue yourself and wait again for another group to be match made with you. Anyway, back to the game.
Didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty sundae.
Nice. Well, this seems fairly normal. This seems okay. 3 seems just fine. 2 is holding an observation. 1 was painting production, obviously going to be bad. 3 is page development. Well, this is just the Alan Wake section. We've seen Alan Wake stuff in Control 1. That whole DLC was a delight. Actually, I think it was a really hard combat situation. I think I remember dying to it. Well, this might not be related to that in any way. Oh, nice. There's actual ductwork. God, this is what I mean when you're looking, and here's the rails for all of the data cables and everything. You got your data over here, your HVAC over here. They care. They care about making these areas in these games, especially in this game, in Alan Wake 2. It's all very reasonable. There's blood. So you really get the sense of, I understand how this place works. I see its functionality. I don't have to... There's even sprinklers. Like, they've thought of things that need to be in this facility to make a place like this work. I love that. There's just so much crazy music stings. Do you mind? Maybe less with the stinging music? Wow, wow. Okay, you're just a little bit loud in my own ears. Like, also, I can't hardly talk over it when it swells to be that loud. Music's got to be so epic here. Refinement process regarding ATD output and calibration. The automated typing device. The Alan Wake machine, essentially, right? The automated typing device will produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian, with the goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. To reach this level of authenticity, each page produced by the ATDs must be evaluated and graded based on its similarity to Wake's original style. The pages will be graded using the following criteria. 1, comprehensibility. This is the most basic of criteria. The page must use language and develop stories in an understandable, organic way. 2, style. The page must accurately mimic the typical style of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as reference. 3, tone. The page must accurately mimic the typical tone of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as reference. 4, content. The page must accurately mimic the typical content of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house possession as reference. Okay. Content, tone, style. Got it. It's all almost identical points. Once pages are graded, they will be fed into the algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the writing process produced by the ATDs until they can produce near identical stories to Alan Wake. ChatGPT. That's what they got going on here. Once that is achieved, we will provide instructions to the ATD on what to write, effectively gaining control of Wake's ability to link with the Shadow's power. Well, they're trying to make their own Wake. Make a Wake is what I like to call this. What are these? Interesting. Okay. What do we have over on this side? Where are we right now? We're in level 3. The other Dr. Marmol is on level 4, so we don't have access to that yet. ATD output, evaluate and grading. ATD Chief Technician Office. Oh, I feel like these are well, okay. So this is the actual grading room. Seems weird. This seems like the office, and the other seems like the grading area. Oh, neat. A little recording here. Organizational update. Moving forward, research at the lake house will be divided into 2 distinct projects. I wonder why. Project X 132 AW, code name Arbitus. Basically on Alan Wake, right? We'll focus on studying the writing of Redacted with Dr. Diana Marmont, serving as project director. Project C43210RL, codenamed Romnus, will focus on studying Redacted and his work with Dr. Jules Marmont, serving as project director. I feel like Diana studies Alan Wake, and The other one's Subject P, the painter. Staff will soon be notified regarding the project assignment and any required desk changes. Your patience is requested during this reorganization. This is a confidential facility matter and is not to be discussed with external agents or teams. If you have any questions, please contact me directly. Signed, Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. Yep. All right, well, did they like divorce the two doctors and that's why this whole thing has gone down? Because there's him, there's her, they're both in this office. Is this like their place where they can come together and drink a little bit? I just noticed, and there's a little bit of a snippet of something over there. All right, let's we got that. Oh, the recording. Can we listen to this?
September 12th, 2023. Notes regarding a page of an Alan Wake manuscript I found in the archives.
It's so hard to hear.
I checked the records, and this page is not in our inventory. I believe it manifested inside the lake house directly.
Oh, snap.
Filing this page. It'll just send Jules into a panic.
That's Diana.
The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or figurative when it calls us monsters. But what's interesting is that the page indicates that a painting succeeded in linking Cauldron Lake's threshold with our facility.
Whoops.
Writing has always been the clearly superior avenue of research. I never considered that the writing itself would dictate a different art form as the catalyst for our success.
Whoops.
I cannot accept that. I can't allow Jules to stumble his way into success. Not after the years of work I put into this research.
Why is she so petty?
I got word yesterday that 2 writers are visiting Bright Falls. I will beat Jules to the finish line.
Oh God. Is she gonna go and like kidnap other writers to do more writing research? So that's crazy. The fake Alan Wake machine here has officially made the painting do what they wanted to do, which is link up to the shadow. So it passed the crown, just like earlier when Oz was like, Gavin is the best goblin. She just passed the crown over. Okay, what is going on over here?
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy.
Oh, here it is.
Unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food.
Rudolph Lane.
A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed. But the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmonts. For himself.
Huh. Interesting. So he's not having a good time. And that's all fake Alan Wake writing. Words per sentence, style, past tense, clipped phrasing, higher adjective usage, focused timeline, story concepts, Rudolph Lane, paint, odor, marmal, hate/conflict. Interesting. So is this the cheat sheet to writing like Alan Wake? Character centric. Sounds right. Past tense so far, if I remember correctly. I think that's right. Clipped phrasing. Yes, he likes to say things without like a subject or even a verb sometimes. Higher adjective usage. Yeah, I mean, that's all writers tend to be more adjectival. And the focused timeline. I guess I haven't noticed that one so much. Okay, what about this other side?
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way.
Oh, did this write them apart?
Innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. And after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the lake house were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? A crack formed in the lake house. The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic. The crack widened and the water seeped in.
Oh no. What if this was fake Alan Wake writing and it divided them? Their own research caused their own schism. Damn. Sounds like the directions they gave to the real writers of the game. It does. It absolutely does sound like that. Words presented is co-heads, one word or two. Style, in this case, contains dialogue, clipped phrasing again. Third person, omniscient. Think so. Broad timeline. I think he's done omniscient writing. This one's broad and the other one's narrow timeline. Story concepts, Marmal, FBC, Lake House, Conflict, and Water, Dark. I think the Allen pages you just read are the ones they found are actually his. Interesting. So he wrote them into this conflict. The real him. Yeah, I guess so, because it says caution, suspected altered material. It's like they found these and then put them away like that. It seems like that would make sense. Well, they used to hang out here and drink together, it looks like. One of them has an old suit or something here, too. All right. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. This one's what I wanted to do. Got this next little place, and then the big device chamber. Copy. I ain't using these copy machines. Do not copy Wake manuscript pages. That could be really dangerous. Hey. Hi.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Why is the music so loud here? Just here. Music. Yo. Chill. I can't hear anything else.
Stagnant. Went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant.
It's just a repeat.
The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
It's just gonna loop. Okay. Just making sure. Output. Did they need her on loop? Any other Looty McLootertons over here? Oh, there is. There's a container. How did I miss it? Oh, also something else there to read. Oh, you bastards. Leading me on. Okay. Project Arbutus. Yo, can you stop talking in my ear? Let me just lower the actual game volume for a second while I try to read this. Initial findings report regarding Edward Franklin Booker. That's a new name. Born in New York, New York. Currently resides in New York, New York. Married to Tamitha Booker. No known children or dependents. No paracriminal affiliations found. Located in Bright Falls, Washington as of 9/10/2023. Writer and director. Oh, she stole this guy from New York. She brought him to her research facility to try to beat the husband. Writer, director of 5 stage plays, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist, designation, author, playwright. Yep. This guy, Edward Booker. Okay. Disclaimer, background investigation performed in a very short amount of time per instruction. As a result, the information contained in this report is not comprehensive and possibly erroneous. That's not great. What about this one? Project Arbutus initial findings report. Tamitha Madison Booker. Just got a husband and wife team going on here, I guess. Born in Atlanta, Georgia. Yay. Currently resides in New York, New York. Married to Edward Franklin Booker. No known children or dependents, no paracriminal affiliations found. Located in Bright Falls, Washington as of 9/10/2023. Author of 3 commercially successful true crime books. First publication was a poetry collection, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist, designation, author, poet. Disclaimer, background, blah, 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 blah. It's all the same information there. That's fine. Okay. We will get to you. Is this room basically like the thought experiment of like, what if you got like 1 million monkeys all typing on typewriters or whatever, and then would they eventually create Shakespeare? Oh, there's another shelter. We do have one on every floor, I'd presume. These do remind me of something. Were the control loot boxes like that? Like the lid that slides up like that? Or am I just remembering something else from some other part of my life or another game? I forgot about these weird, like, fins to, like, disrupt something. The hiss, perhaps? Ugh. Look at these beds. Awful. Hope I wouldn't have to sleep in here. And what's in these? Oh, more bunks. I see. You can slide them up against the wall like that. Neat. They really thought of so many good things. So cool. Who needs monkey? Yeah, I guess you could just do whatever they... I don't know how they powered these typewriters. All right. Knocking stuff over again. Estevez, I swear. Get your shit together. Condiments. Coffee. More donuts. Damn. This game makes me want donuts. And to learn Finnish. All right. Let's pop in there. This looks like it's going to be a boss room. Wait, what? There's a Kraken Lake House. Oh, I'm... It's not what I'm pointing at.
Please don't let this be what I think it is.
What do you,
know by now,
think it is?
Typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix.
They don't?
And a room full of them all clacking away? 100% bad news.
There's a green light up there. What do you think they're going to do? What are you afraid of, Estevez? You don't know what the typewriters are programmed to do right now. Room's good and dark. ATD Production Archive. Well, here's where we're going to find a whole bunch of other... God, do you mind? Open. Go over here. Close it from this side. I like how it teleports her. Okay. I know it's superfluous to close these doors. I'm going to do it anyway. Close every door. Makes me feel a certain way, okay? That's a lot of paper. God, paper. I do not keep paper files. I have paper files in my house, but out of not me, it's not my doing. And God, if I could just scan them all, digitize them, put them on hard drives, and store them in triplicate, I would do that and just get rid of all the paper. I do not want paper in my house at all. I have so much paper, and I hate seeing this much paper. It drives me nuts. I like things digital. That's just me. That was BlackRock to stabilize the safe rooms from other dimensions. Oh, you really know your control lore. Nice. Once again, who needs monkeys when you got auto typewriters? But how are they going auto? Almost spoiled it before you saw it. Spoiled. I don't know what you almost spoiled. Don't spoil things. Progress report. Typewriters brand investigation. Investigation into the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake with the intent to use this particular brand for redacted and the ATDs continues to be unsuccessful. Sources contacted with discretion. Wake's publishing house. Result, no useful information. Wake's agent. Result, refused to discuss client matters. Wake's spouse. Result, refused to discuss. Redacted. Result, no useful information. Checked all available online interviews, publications, elements pertaining to Alan Wake. Results, no useful information. Checked all available online interviews, publications, elements pertaining to Alan... Oh, I think I just read that. Damn. Okay, this side. The relevant team will continue to explore alternative sources of information. The ATDs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. Theoretically, replicating Alan Wake's style of writing via the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. The project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the brand and type of ink used in Wake's typewriter. Oh, that you almost spoiled that there was a room full of typewriters. Gotcha. All right. Anything else fun in these archives? Why do we get to go back in here and see all this if not for... I guess we got something out of it. Some lore, some loot. We're learning anything else that we add to this part of the map? Not so much. Emulating Wake's writing, fabricating Wake's pages. Pretty much. That's what it looks like to me. What happened? Oh, did they all stop and then like reset or something? Okay. I don't want to walk in the middle of them, but I see another door over there that's marked green. I guess there's no harm. Look at them go. These are adorable. Look, that's actually pretty badass. These things got to type like insane amounts. Interesting, interesting. Okay, well, we got this open place over here. Listen, when you got something that scratches your brain just right, you do it. Let's put her on the right side. Oh, she didn't do the teleport. Because I couldn't get the interact on the other side. That's why. Oh, this is where they're like, you work on the machines. They thought of everything. Every room has a good purpose, and then they design, like, half of this stuff looks bespoke for just this room. So they're not, like, how many things in this game do you think are used, like, as a prop in one area and then, like, literally never again? There's a lot of reuse. I can see it. But at the same time, there's some bespoke things that you see once and then you just don't ever see that. They do a good job reusing when and where they can. But they also really produce a lot of, like, I've never seen that before. I've never seen, yeah, half of these things until this expansion. Good shit, man. They really worked so well on the world building. I'm so proud of them. I feel like they may not reuse it in this game, but might keep it for Control 2, or maybe their assets for Control 1. Maybe. That could be true too. I mean, why reinvent the wheel if you've already got some cool shit that your artist team have worked hard on? Maybe just update it or upgrade it as needed, but then move it from game to game to game. All right. Project Arbitus research notes regarding content of Wake manuscript. We've begun to find pages from a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake, para-utilitarian and suspect in past cases involving the Cauldron Lake AWE. Though I do not like to bring myself or my biases into my work, I must do so here to address the matter being examined. As reference for any future readers, I am Dr. Diana Marmont, co-head of research at the Lake House facility. The page we recently found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. Damn. The accuracy of this writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details inner thoughts that an outsider recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this past year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he's writing this from, get this information? Or was the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as to have dictated my entire career at the FBC. And if it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts in personality, but rather a growing resentment. I firmly believe that though I have no evidence to prove it, which brings me to a new research query for our team. That's a weirdly phrased sentence. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting notion. If you knew that your life was predetermined by some external actor or force, and some people believe this, right? Certain religions seem to teach a similar doctrine. Also, there's kind of like the cosmic concept that because all of our atoms move in certain ways and interact with other quantum forces in a determined sort of way, that our entire life's choices, reactions, emotions, paths that we're going to go down, that they were all sort of predetermined in their own right, but in our brains it doesn't feel that way because we feel the sort of illusion of choice, but it is indeed an illusion. It's interesting to think about, but at the same time, I think we work so well in the illusion of decision, of choice in our lives, of self-determination, that no matter what we were ever to learn about the nature of how set our lives paths are, it's still better for us to feel like we're in charge, because I feel like we make better decisions. When a human being feels like nothing they choose matters, they will start going down a path where their life will have less fortuitous outcomes. So it's maybe just a better heuristic if we are all to adopt the idea that we do have choice, because maybe then we'll choose the right things. But maybe we always needed to hear that because we would always choose the right things, those of us who do decide to. And the people who have the bad thoughts, they were always going to have those bad thoughts. Who knows? What methodology can one use to prove that their actions, their mind, their love, or animosity are theirs to control? You can't. You can't. I feel like the right thing to do is to assume that you can control everything. And when you're proven wrong, who cares? Toady!
That's another thing. I'm right as the mail.
Self-care. How are we doing, Toady? I could really use the stretch break, so thank you for that. And I will save the game. I just don't know where I can save the game right this moment. I guess I can go back one room. And I'll probably be fine. Ugh. So much stretch. So much stretch needed. What am I doing with this hair? Should I just pull it back? It's probably better that way. Okay, we'll go back and save, since we're going on ad break anyway. Toady says save, so we go back and save. Watch, this is where the event happens, is because I went backwards. Don't make it trigger on this. Let me go back and save in peace to do what Toady wants me to do. Coffee break. All right, we're saved. Okay. What was our... Oh, I guess just this last room. One more room. Oh, we maybe not. We can't get in that room. Can we get in that room in the far corner? No, but it looks like it's lit. So maybe we can glean some sort of information from it. I hope that's not just a graphical anomaly because we're far away from it. There's also doors on the other end I didn't notice before. There's light. Oh, it's the key card. Okay, well, we don't have that one yet.
This key card won't get me in.
Yeah. I want to see what's in there, but we gotta go through the motions. We got to get all the upgrades, just like Jesse had to. Can we climb up these? Damn. Don't give me stairs I can't climb up in a video game. Hurts my soul. All right, so these doors lead to... not on the map. Oh my. We see paint on this floor. And also, this is outside of the map now. So, we done goofed. Good thing we saved. Thanks, Toady. Hi, paint. Layers of Fear. Alan Wake 2. Layers of Fear. It's the pink stuff, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't expect to see people down here. Are we making strawberry jam? Strawberry jam. Well, hello. I hate to say it, but I appreciate...
Never say no to extra firepower.
Extra firepower. Also, I just got an upgrade to my inventory. Did you see that? It was very subtle, but this bottom row cleared out for nothing. Just because I picked up the shotgun. No other reason. Thank you for that, I suppose. Oh no. All the things are like mapped wrong though. Hang on. You go over here. You go... Wait, hello? You go there. Oh. Go away. The cursor wasn't moving. You go up there. Trauma pads. We don't have the other kind of heal. That's fine. You'll all go there. Then flashbangs are on 4, where I like them. We don't have anything that needs to be on 3, but that's fine. All right, cool. Can we... Oh, not what I want to do. Do not arm that. I want to, like, duck, but she can't duck. Hi. You had way too much strawberry jam, sir. You need to be discharged and sent home. Think about what you did. Please wait here. Why does this look like we've been here?
Back where I started.
Yeah.
Spatial recurrence.
Yep.
Usually observes the law of 3.
Oh, okay. Proceed through the spatial recurrence. Okay. So she's used to it. She works for this company or this bureau. She knows what she's doing. Is this all the same stuff? Yeah. When this music was fresh in this zone, I thought it was a good level of like unsettling and like sort of powerful kind of sound. But the longer you persist here, the more it like wears on me. And not like, oh man, it's like really wearing me down and I'm feeling more and more tense, but more like it's getting annoying.
This contrived overlap rebounded on itself.
That's new, right?
Compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release.
I know, right? It's so confusing. I feel the same way. Okay, now she's rereading the same stuff. This is all the same. Yes, the 2 people. Wait, hello? This Edward? Okay, yeah. Well, come back here and save again. We made a loop. We made the loop. Let me guess. The paint is gonna come in deeper. It's gonna come into the room with the typewriters, and it's gonna make this room more dangerous. So that by the 3rd time we come in, there's gonna be a fight in here with paint. Yeah. Oh, hi. 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 Good thing I brought a flashlight. Do I need to wait till they're closer? That guy took a lot of hits. I feel like I do. Hang on, that guy's like clocking me from the sides. That guy too. What is this all about? Could you not? Nice. Oh, wow. Tried to dodge you, and I definitely did not. Hang on. You sneaky. Whoa, half your head's gone. Oh no, it's bloody. Okay. Well, thank you. Let's do some reloading. Do we need the trauma pad now? Sure. Cool. Okay. You're all down. You don't drop loot like some people do in the forest. That's fine. You dropped your goodies. Are you gonna face anybody else? Oh, you a biggin'. You definitely need the shotgun. Hello? Oh, you just take damage? Okay. Yikes. This guy not even Shadow?
Some staff down there had been corrupted.
Yeah.
Shit just kept getting worse.
Yep. Yep. All right. Let's bust these. Bust some balls. Glowing balls. There we go. Okay. Well, the paint did not come in, but the shadow did. The paint does not look thicker either. Looks about the same. Did I see a paintman go dodging off in the far distance? Or was it just my eyes? Hey, do you have more weapons for me? Nope. We're just looping. There we go. Okay. Same rooms, same loop. Probably learned something new from the video. Or, hello. Actually, oh, okay, there, yeah. I wonder if when you see a container, but it doesn't have loot in it, if that's because the game thinks you have enough loot right now. Oh, hi, buddy. I recognize you. Mm-hmm. You're just waiting. Biding your time. Yeah, there have been a number of cases where we've opened up a loot box or something like that, and it's like nothing comes from it. It's like, okay, so maybe the game has an algorithm that says if you have X number of ammo, you're going to be fine for this next area. And so we're not going to give you any right here.
Loop 3 should be the last one.
You think?
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us.
Mm-hmm.
About what? What does it mean? This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. A coward can't stand risk. Science is risk. For me, this is proof that we are going in the right direction. I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand.
So she needs the paintings to get more Wake pages so that she can write more Wake pages. But writing more Wake pages is empowering the painter to bring the shadow in. It's like a bad feedback loop. Hey, there's all sorts of new loot that spawned on this level. I should have maybe looked a little bit deeper at the last loop to see if I could have gotten more loot on that level. I might have walked past some obvious loot boxes thinking like, oh, well, you know, I've already been here, so what could I possibly find that's new? We're gonna have to fight some more. Let's come on in. All right, show me what you got. Oh, it's just a bleary shadow on the edges now. In fact, is this like forever? Or do you eventually touch shadow and then you can't keep walking? Whoa, I walked too far into it. Did I just die? No, but you can stay in there and it's like you cease to exist. I guess I better walk forward because walking side to side, you can just make the blackness consume the entire game. I think it is called adaptive difficulty. I like that. Same for why some enemies seem to take more shots to die. A scary game that gets predictable becomes dramatically less scary and tense, which is why most games of this style use it. Yeah, I like that. I like the idea that you come up against an enemy, and instead of going, okay, so I have there are 3 enemies, and each enemies take 5 headshots to down. Well, I've got 15 bullets, so I'm going to be able to put 5 shots in this guy's head. And if you miss one, you're like, oh crap, I have to reload the game. I better pause right now, load back from a save because I used 6 bullets to take this one guy down, and now I don't have enough for the next 2. Like that sort of gaming is kind of lame. Oh, we're overlapping. Yeah, get that overlap. Where is that? I don't recognize what I'm seeing. It was just red and had a lot of texture and stuff. It was also like really hard to sort of suss out. Well, here's a light source. If we can manage it. Is there anything inside here?
Locked.
Of course.
Maybe there's another way in.
My bad. I hear the new Resident Evil games use it, and I'm not mistaken, we're the first ones to do so. That's really cool. I respect that quite a lot. Hey, we can get in here. Lights in here seem to be working okay. Hey, level 1 clearance. I got that. This is what I was going for. I feel like a good game wants to give you gameplay where it's compelling and interesting and makes you think and makes you work hard to get good at the game, but it also doesn't put the gameplay in the way of the story the game is trying to tell. Imagine you buy a really great game and there's just like frustrating mechanic that locks you away from ever beating the game. This is how old games used to be, right? People would spend crazy money on a game, get stuck on like level 8 out of a 12 level game, be like, well, I guess I will never, literally never see the ending unless I have a friend come over who can beat it. A lot of the old games had that sort of strategy. Or you would like practice it for months. Practice one game. Lurk just woke up from a surprise nap. That was an actual nap. Hey, Body says puppy snuggle in clouds time. That sounds fantastic. Thank you for the lurk support. Sleep well, sweet dreams. And thanks for being here. All right, let's get this power core. Yoink. It's gonna make this part all dark now. But hey, we need this in the other room. Why? I don't know. I just feel like it's the right thing to do. I should probably figure out where that is. This is supposed to go to. I had actually looked to see where I'm taking this. It's probably bad. I feel like I'm going too far off the beaten path. There's the door I can't open. Where's your... Can we set this down? Literally, no. Once you pick it up, like, you have it. Great. I didn't actually look to see where this thing goes. Maybe it goes out in the middle somewhere? Try it out. This was a mistake. Okay. Where do we place this? Am I gonna die? Because I'm holding something and I'm walking in an area where I shouldn't. Why are all these so quiet now? None of them are doing their typing job. Do your job. It must have been difficult to make games work that way. Like, how do you expand on a concept like difficulty in a way that makes sense, that that won't frustrate the player because things keep varying up and down along the way? I can't even save right now. I can't do anything while I'm holding this thing. There's no drop button. I don't know where I'm walking this to. Son of a bitch.
About what? I mean, what does it mean?
I got myself really lost. I need to bring this back to the room where it was and place it back on its original holster, I think. Oh, I can see the overlap replayed again. What am I looking at? Oh, it's another room with the painting. Okay. So it's part of the facility. It looks like the painting that we talked to. We must have had an event where we spoke to it, but we weren't actually speaking to... We weren't with it. That makes me wonder if I go back to floor number 2, if we'll actually see a floor. Okay. Go back where you belong. So I can use my damn flashlight and see where the hell you're supposed to go. Only use... Turn this off?
Huh. Controllable shifting phenomena.
Oh. Oh. We can do light shifts? Neat. Well, that's not what I expected at all. Is this not a...
Without power.
Oh, right. No power. Got it. Got it. Got it. So we put the power over here from over there. We're gonna do that. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, funny. Significantly... I companion cubed this thing so hard. We walked so far and for so much of this level with no need to carry it that far. It just needed to go over here. So dumb. All right, companion cube. Thanks for all of your hard work. Yeah, I can imagine maybe some of the first attempts, whether they were never released or maybe they were, of varying difficulty being frustrating. Like, the game's too hard. Oh, crap. Now it's too easy. Now it's too hard. Now it's too easy. Okay, well, there's another one right here. Do you just go back and put this one back where we pulled the other one from? So they're both lit. Also, that ain't great. It's probably not a good idea. How do we fix the power being cut there? Do I look like an electrician? I don't even have the rubber gloves. I could electrocute myself. All right. 2 power cores in. So we should be able to get this power back up. Boop. And the one outside should work with the other one. Good lighting effects of the cubes? Absolutely. They did a really good job. This one probably connects to the other one. I'm going to guess. Heyo. What do we... Oh, cool. Another light switch event. Oh, hey, it's our friend. It's Green Paint. Hey, Green Paint. What's up, buddy?
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
Okay.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship. You and I have some work to do there.
Yeah, we do.
What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
This guy's got to be a reflection of the actual artist, I think.
You said marmots before. Do they do this? Where are they now? Tell me where they are.
Okay.
Christ.
Well.
It's fixated on the marmots.
Yep.
What did they do?
What indeed. All right. Well, coming to the end. This has been cool. I guess we could try floor 2, but floor 1 has the... If we go back here, there's a... I know we can get back to the safe room.
Is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
Okay. Okay. So is this how we left it? Or nah? Break room's just to the right. Light shift active. We still don't have key controls for those. In theory, we just go to the right and we don't die. In theory. That seemed fine. Probably wasn't being chased by some weird entity. Probably. Okay. And then we'll just come back out and go straight to sub-level 2 at the beginning of the next stream for this. Which will be next Saturday if you're here just for Alan Wake 2 stuff. And as usual, if you've missed any streams or just interested in seeing things in sort of playlist format, everything's on youtube.com/DamienHallmay. You can just go to the playlists tab on my channel and you can see all of the games that we've first playthrough'd this last year, which is the first year I streamed on YouTube, but the 4th year I've streamed on Twitch. And we're also on Kick and Instagram. And so far, cross my fingers, knock on wood, Instagram twice in a row has now let me stream past the 1 hour mark and has also let me stream past the 4 hour mark. Is this an apology? Is this what Instagram wants, is content creators to stream as long as we want to stream so that we're able to do so on these platforms like anybody else can on any other platform? If so, good stuff. That means I don't have to say goodbye to different platforms at different times because of weird cutoffs. So I'm for that. It is the night before Christmas officially by the end of this stream. So if you're going to be out with family or just not engaged with online content creators and all that sort of stuff, and I won't see you before then, for those of you who celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everybody else. And if you don't have a holiday this month, then I don't know, just self-love do something for you and your family. I'll catch you all again on, so Wednesday's like technically Christmas Day here. I don't know. Go find my Discord, go cyberstalk me, find my Discord, join there, and I will make an announcement there closer to the time to decide if I'm actually going to be streaming on the holiday. Everybody else will be asleep anyway, so it's not like a big deal. It's not like I'm streaming during a holiday event, but you all might not even be here, so maybe it'd be a slow night. But maybe I want to be here. For those of you that don't have anything else going on, you'd like to hang out with somebody, then maybe I'd be a resource. I'll talk it over with Oz, and we will figure something out, is what we're going to do. Okay. This is where we're calling it for the game for the night. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. YouTube, Kick, and Instagram, we're going to say goodnight to you now. Twitch, hang on just a little bit longer, because for you fine folks, we're going to find somebody to raid out to and share the love. For everyone else, I will catch you all on Wednesday or next weekend, whatever serves my family and schedule best. Love your faces. I'll catch you all very soon. Bye.